Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are doing well today. We are a little bit late today. My apologies. Slow day again. We got Netflix, though, so we can watch Netflix. We're also going to be covering. Yeah, what's up, Max? What's up, DS? Space 2J, Cincinnati. What's up, team? Let me know if you can hear the music. You should be able to. Whew. All right, so we're also watching like ATER, VERU, CEI. I see JG showing up. We got CEI. We've got Watt, TBLT. I'm on Community Coffee, I think. Oh man, we're up. What's up, Pawn? Oh man, I'm up. Mm, mm. It's 5:40 in the morning over here. It's cold. Yeah, we'll see Roku. Let me know what y'all think Netflix is gonna do. Here's Netflix right here, guys. So Netflix reported worse than expected results yesterday. Hey, what's up, Roku? Yeah, the Spy looks okay this morning so far, which is honestly really weird. Yeah, the internet's working better this morning, Pawn. What's the crypto world doing here? We're gonna see what cannabis stocks do today. We're gonna put the Netflix stock up here. Spy. So we got AMC, Netflix, Spy, GameStop. I guess we can leave Tilray up. Hey, what's up, Beach Bum? Oh. Yeah, we're watching VERU, ATER, CEI. We got Netflix up. We're watching that too. I might buy the dip in Netflix. I think a 25 or 27% drop in Netflix is a little bit too high. For me personally. Let me know what you guys think, though. Yeah. Hey, what's up, George P? All right, so vote on the poll right now. The poll is: do you think this 25% drop in Netflix is too much? Are you buying the dip? Let me know if you're a dip buy or no dip buy today. Let us know. It seems to be. I mean, I think a 27% drop is a little substantial. I'm listening to you, Max. I see you over there, bro, talking about CEI. Hey, we'll see, dude. We'll see. It could go either way, man. I don't mind it right here. I really don't. I think it's cheap. Maybe we'll jump in it. We'll see, dude. Hey, what's up, Douglas? What's up, dude? Brandon. Hey, 420 today. Hey, we'll see SPG. Certainly possible, brother. Certainly possible. Y'all hit the like button. Do me a favor. Run those like numbers up, team. Bill Ackman is sweating and swearing. Is he's a bull? Yeah, I mean, what was their stake? Let's calculate it. 3 million shares. 3 months ago, hedge fund Bill Ackman bought up 3 million shares as the Netflix stock price all of a sudden dropped. So he owned 3 million shares. Let's calculate this for a second. So Bill Ackman owned 3 million shares. Okay, 3 million shares, right? Netflix has dropped from a price. Okay, we'll just do it this way. We're going to calculate it this way. It'll just be easier to calculate. All right, so we got 3 million shares times $350. Right? We'll just call it 350. All right, so that would be about $1 billion in equity in that specific trade. And this is actually really easy to calculate now to see what he lost in this position. You just multiply it times 0.25. So Bill Ackman and his hedge fund lost $262.5 million. So 260 plus million on this Netflix drop right here. And that's assuming he didn't, that's assuming he got out. Or that's assuming he didn't get out, I mean. So 260 plus million lost for old Billy A. Maybe so. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's kind of weird, bro. I think everything Netflix is doing is hurting them. I think their whole business model at this point in time has been to spend more money on higher quality movies, but that doesn't seem to be boosting the growth like they would want it to. They have all these new movies coming out and stuff, but like it doesn't seem like it's boosting the growth like they initially planned for. They're paying lots of money. I promise you, they're paying lots of money to all these movies and all these stars that are in these movies, like Ryan Reynolds, The Rock, a lot of people. There's a lot of movies out, and so with that, um, to see their numbers go down, even though they're spending these huge sums of money on these movies, it ain't good. You know, it ain't good. Um, how's Twitter doing? That's the other one. How's Twitter doing here? Twitter's the other one that everybody's watching like a hawk. Twitter's at 4680s. I should have bought my put option. It would have worked really well. Um, oh man. Netflix will announce a deal with theaters soon to get more money for their movie releases. Possible. Certainly possible. Twitter. Yeah, for sure. We're watching Twitter. Bullish or bearish on Twitter now, guys? Let me know. Y'all hit that like button, guys. Run those like numbers up. My goal is to hit 100 likes before 7 a.m. market time. Do it now. You know you want to. Oh, man. Man, did y'all hear about Warrior getting $3 million fine by the FTC? All right, guys. So Netflix down at 253. Just tapped lows again, man. Lows are at 252.90s here. Wow. Um, no, for what reason? Yeah, so for deceptive marketing practices, guys. Deceptive marketing practices is what it was. Again, misleading consumers, false investment promises, and misleading profit. Nobody ever listens to me, That's all I'm going to say. Nobody ever listens. Everybody always wants to believe that the money and time they spent it wasn't a waste of time and money, and they never believe me, and they always get weird with me with confirmation bias. But hey, I'm not going to say I told you guys so. From 2008 to 2021, the company made tens of millions of dollars selling programs online. It says WT deployed, quote, deceptive earnings claims throughout its sales pitch in violation of the FTC Act and the Telemarketing Sales Rule, TSR. The unfortunate part, and let's talk about the really unfortunate part here, is that hey, my man. I don't know, man. I'm actually surprised that Netflix isn't influencing the market a little bit more. Um, yeah, I mean, and honestly, it really is. It's times like this where I really am truly happy that I've designed my channel in this way. Like I could have been out here slanging courses, being sleazy, selling nonsense to people, or I could just be out here calling myself beginner trading, telling people I'm not an expert, telling people I have no idea what stocks are going to do, and regardless of any of that, you know, we're not an expert, we're not selling anything, we don't charge for anything, and we don't claim to be experts here. And it feels really really good in moments like this that I built my business like this because frankly, you know, yeah, it is what it is. What's up, Kyle? Yeah, honestly, it's surprising. The SPY is actually up, which is weird. But it's not super weird when you consider Apple is green, Microsoft is green, Q is slightly red. So tech is down because of Netflix, but not substantial. That's for sure. All right, well, I appreciate you, James. Thank you, brother. Bro, I mean, I'm not saying I'm a master of the internet, guys. I'm not saying I'm a master of the internet, but what I am saying is that you can find every paid course that people sell out there on the internet somewhere for free. You know what I mean? And so I would never ever pay for a course. Never ever ever. I would never recommend you guys finding these courses out there available for free somewhere. I would never ever recommend that. That's just not me. But I don't even know what to say there. But yeah. Bro, it's coming soon, right? It's coming soon, dude. Um, it's coming soon, bro. Yeah, we're watching the Spy, the Q, all that good stuff today, bro. Don't forget John, due to gaming laws, a bunch of people's Netflix bills went up for no reason. Can't imagine that helped him out. Watt, yeah, we're looking at Watt. They have Catalyst out today too. Watt just dumped though. I mean, we can look at why it's up, but Watt formate filed. I don't see anything else really new. We also have IMAB trying to run a little bit too. CRXT is on the list as well. CRXT kind of looks good. Look at that CRXT. CRXT is up after reports of their presentation for its Jatenzo at the Androgen Society annual meeting at April 23rd. On April 23rd, I mean at 10:15 Eastern time. So they're going to present their new testosterone undecanoate at the Androgen Society fourth annual meeting. Testosterone undecanoate, canoate. You know, like I used to hate on people. Not hate on people, but I used to be like, yeah, I would never get TRT or testosterone replacement therapy. But bro, as I'm getting older, you better believe once I hit like 40, 45, bro, I'm gonna be juiced to the gills. I don't know, maybe I'm not. I'm just joking. Kind of, you know. But like if I'm 40 and I'm slow, I don't know. At the same time though, I think the reason your testosterone goes down as you age is because your body is more fragile as you get older. And so thus you're not supposed to have as high of a testosterone level as a 25-year-old. You know what I mean? And so, a 40 something year old's not supposed to have a ridiculously high testosterone level. And by pumping yourself full of testosterone at that age, I think it's certainly harder on your body and harder on your heart. So like that's the real problem there. But again, speculation, of course. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Buy it a week from now, what? Netflix? Netflix will raise prices again? I don't know, bro. I At the same time though, here's the thing, right? Netflix lost subscribers for the first time since 2011, right? Here's the thing though. Okay, here's the problem. Is that Netflix is not just going to always gain subscribers. That's not a realistic expectation of growth for Netflix. They already got 200 plus million subscribers. At a certain point, they're going to run out of market space. They only lost like 1 or 200,000 subscribers, which is not a large percentage of their overall subscriber base. It's actually a very small percentage. But with that said, they're eventually going to run out of subscribers to get. And it's not about that. They're banking money. Like they're making roughly $1 billion a month in income, I think. Uh, Depending on, if they're selling, how much is Netflix prices right now? I don't even know. I have Netflix. Netflix 15.49 a month, right? So Netflix has 220 million subscribers. They're charging everybody roughly $15.49 a month. And so their monthly income for Netflix is roughly $3.4 billion. $3.4 billion. Their yearly income, gross income, of course, is about 40 billion. So Netflix is making about 40 billion a year. So there's still a money machine here. Okay. Like they're still making lots and lots of money, but they are spending lots and lots of money as well, obviously, with the movies that they have coming out. I think what Netflix needs to do, what I would do if I was Netflix, is I would go the HBO Max approach, right? HBO Max, they get exclusive movies that are out in theaters, but that you can also watch them for a small period of time on the platform, right? That's what Netflix needs. So, like, a movie drops in theaters that you can watch in theaters, or you can watch it with a Netflix subscription. I specifically purchased HBO Max just so I could watch Dune, and I still have it, right? And I think that is what Netflix needs to do. That's what I would do if I was Netflix, and that's really the smart thing to do in this situation. It's just hard to get those exclusive deals, but that's what I would do. Is I would work some deals with movie studios. At the same time, though, they're going to be in a battle with movie studios as well. Yeah, and that's probably true too, Nikki. That's probably true too. Oh, all good, right? Yeah, if you really got low T, then you got low T, brother. I'm not judging. I'm really not. Like I said, I can't judge when I'm freaking, once I hit 40, I'll probably do the same thing. I don't know. Yeah, if it won't be able to grow anymore, the price of the company adjusts to its value. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I've gotten my testosterone checked already though. My testosterone, I got it checked a few years ago, like when I was early 30s. Um and it was like 780s, 790s or something like that. It was at the high end of normal naturally for me. Who knew, right? Oh, low energy John over here, you know. What's up, JB? But seriously, I'll get mine checked every year, so you know. WINT. Hey, what's up, Michael? Good morning, bro. 140s for WINT. Yeah, I see it moving up. Let's see what the catalyst is here for it. Windtree announces top-line results from phase 2 seismic study of their isotrosine in early cardiogenic shock. Study met the primary endpoints in SBP profile over 6 hours. The astrazamine Zasim significantly improved stylistic blood pressure profile. So top-line results that were positive for WINT. It's got a float size of about 20 million in the float. No short float, really, about 2%. So relatively insignificant short float numbers. Yeah, I should have brought my Hey, what's up, AJ? Let me know what you guys think of Netflix, guys. Do you think Netflix stocks crashes, or what do you think? You think it drops the market more? All right, so the SPY is up there to 445s. Phase 2 is not as good as a phase 3 headline. Hey, what's up, Paulo? Averaging into what, Melvin? Let me know, brother. MDVL spike? Yeah, MDVL look good too. I mean, it looks solid. Oh, wait, y'all can't hear music? There's no music? My bad. I'm over here rocking out over here. My apologies, guys. Hold on. I think it sits around this level until next positive catalyst. Daft Punk. Dude, I don't even. Oh, there's a scooter. 1, 2, 3. Sheesh, man, that puzzle took me a while. Man, these captcha puzzles, they're getting harder. Feel like I'm taking an IQ test when I do these freaking things now. All right, guys. So Netflix down to 253s. I tend to think we're gonna bounce at 250s, though. I really do. I think we're gonna bounce at 250s. Maybe not. What's Bitcoin doing today, bro? Whew. All right, guys. What do we got? We got Netflix down to 253s. We've got CRXT. Facebook fell. DJ Khaled. Another one. Do you still find yourself getting fooled by pumped up stocks? No, not really. I don't really get stuck in them anymore. I used to. I try to protect people too, but there's some people that, still get caught in the hype and nonsense from it. All right, so we got CRXT. It's probably one of the better looking stocks right now, in all honesty. Like CRXT looks like one of the better looking stocks. Whew. MDVL down there too. What about, like, here's the SPY. I'm going to go through the whole list here. We got WINT gapping up. CRXT looks still pretty solid. You can see it on the top left or the bottom right now for a second. ALVR, no volume. Doesn't look that good. TBLT was a mover from yesterday with a catalyst. It's a really cheap penny stock, so it's under 25 cents, but it's there. It's at 23.5 cents right now. So we're watching TBLT. We got WWR at 188, so we're watching that too. Big move up. Small range after the gap up. We'll have to look it up. I think it's catalyst driven of some sort. We got IMAB. We already listened to this song. Let me swap it out. There we go. Tesla's today, AT&T tomorrow, Friday Verizon. Morning, John. Thank you for what you do. Hey, thank you, mister. No, yeah, he's not shut down. Snapchat earnings, when did they drop? What's up, Robert? Good morning, good morning. All right, so IMAB is at about 1506. IMAB still looks good. I'm looking up the catalyst for this now. So Chinese biotech IMAB spikes on report of buyout interest. So buyout interest reports here. I don't know what the float is. I don't know what the short float is. So, I'm assuming it's a small float based off of price action. It's got a pretty big range on it now from like 13 all the way up to 17 something. So big range for IMAB. We're watching it too. ALVR. Watching that. We got WWR. I think this one's up on some type of catalyst as well, but there's no real range here for WWR. This is Westwater Resources, 40 million float. Um, so them and Alabama Graphite Products break ground on Kellyton processing plant. So Governor Ivey and Congressman Rogers highlighted the ceremony for the construction of a $202 million plant in Coosa County. Um, yeah, so it's Westwater Resources and its subsidiary are building this plant, and that's basically news on that. It's up some. Again, float for this one is about 40 million, about 5% short float. So small range, not a tiny float, but not a large one either. So we're looking at it. ALVR is up, but no volume. And this is basically it. And this is basically it, except for movers from the past few days. ATER is almost a 6. VERU is at 1250 or so. We're watching a lot of other ones as well. We're going to be watching Tesla today. Tesla has earnings, so we're watching that. Hey, what's up, Larry? What's up, JB? What's up, Kelly? Yeah, we're definitely going to be watching ATER. I've learned the hard way not to get involved in the day trade pump and dumps. I do want to confirm or clarify, I guess I should say, that I don't know what anybody's doing. I don't know what anybody's doing. I try not to say names because I don't want to. Like I said, I'm not trying to make drama in the stock market. That's not what my channel is about. There's a lot of channels that just go straight for the drama because drama sometimes gets you really high views. I think you guys know me. I don't really like that. I'm not really wanting that. And so I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Regardless of any of that, though, I just try to be free and just give everything away for free and not charge for anything. And again, if I have a flaw in day trading, it's that I'm too conservative of a day trader. And I don't mean politically conservative. What I mean is I'm too careful at day trading. I'm too risk adverse at day trading. Some say. I don't think I am. I think I trade very reasonably considering my account size and what my goal is. But gamblers will be gamblers. You know what I mean? Netflix, worse than expected numbers that dropped yesterday. So Netflix came out. Credit Suisse maintained a neutral rating on Netflix, lowered the price target to 350. Bank of America downgraded Netflix to underperform, lowered price target to 300. Netflix is down about 27%. They had huge first quarter subscriber loss of about 200,000. Which again, in terms of their general subscriber base, it's not that much. I mean, I guess it's all relative. JP Morgan downgraded them. We had a lot of downgrades, basically. Pivotal Research, Piper Sandler, Stifel, UBS, Barclays maintain an equal rate. So basically, Netflix lost $40 billion. Netflix broke 52-week yearly lows during this pre-market session, down under 250. Okay, so CEO of Tesla, Elon Musk, said on Tuesday that the quote CEO Elon Musk said on Tuesday that the quote woke mind virus is making Netflix unwatchable, end quote. I mean, all I'm saying is that Elon better make sure Tesla is going to have good numbers come out today. Man. Yeah, let me know what you guys think about all this. Thank you, John, for all you do. I love the channel and all the great info you provide. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, gamblers gonna gamble. They also announced they lost 200K subs due to password sharing. Hey, you as well, Larry. Thank you, brother. Yeah, we're watching ATER for sure. Hey, dope, Larry. Congrats, brother. Congrats, man. It's great. All right, so Bitcoin up about 1% today. ETH up to about 31.23. I'm looking at ApeCoin too. Shiba Inu up 1.3%. What's Ape doing? Yeah, Ape is up about 30% this morning. Ooh, man. And you can buy Ape on BitGate, guys. You can buy Ape on BitGate. Shameless plug here. Shameless plug. Why music always so loud? Can't hear host over it. Is the music really that loud? I can't tell how loud it is for you guys. If it's too loud, let me know. I can turn it down. Not a huge deal. Better? Is that better? Let me know. Should be better. I was the one to not help Netflix. Just a bit loud. Got you guys. Let me know if that's better. Should be better now. But yeah, Ape is up to 27.5%. Big movement here. Oh, thank you, Pawn. I just now saw your message. Man, I'm glad. I'm reading this FTC filing from the government for WT. And man, I am glad I operate my business how I do. You love this. I mean, I don't love to see it. I don't like to see any of this, but like, I'm just glad I operated my business as I did. I'll put it this way though. Warrior Trading has made tens of millions of dollars from 2018 to 2021. Tens of millions of dollars is what they said he made from selling courses specifically. So, whew, man. Crazy. Hey, good luck, James. That sounds like fun, bro. It was fun. Music is not loud. Music's low. I almost never hear the music. Music is fun. Gold bars. Dope. All right, team. So we got Tesla up there to almost over the previous closing prices at 1,027 here. SPY up, CRXT up. John, time to with tens of millions of dollars in profit, bro. It might be time for me to sell some courses, buy some Lambos. Talking about, do you want to be the greatest trader in the world right now? You know, buy my trading course, guys. It'll be one word. FTC would hate me charging 10K a course. You know, 10K a course. It's gonna be like 2 pages. Just say buy the dip. You know, sell the rip, the end. That's it. Big letters. You know, I have an army of traders being like, "This is the greatest course ever." You know, get it featured on Forbes. You know. Hey, what's up, Tyler? Good morning, bro. I don't think. You mean wide receiver, or are you talking about a specific guy? Can you tell a memorable story about someone making? Are you doing like a report, John Sanders? Yeah, I put number one trader in the world. You know. All right, team. Hey, let me know what you guys are watching right now. Netflix up there at 255. It's kind of bouncing a little bit. SPY still green on the day. We got CRXT at 180, so we're watching that too. John, you should offer a free course on why you should not spend money on online courses. Coming soon, guys. Coming soon. EGY? Yeah, we can look at it. And top 3 whistlers in the world right now, guys. Y'all hit the like button, guys. Hit the notification bell. You know you want to. Just try it one time, see how it feels. Hit the like button. Everybody's doing it. EGY looks very low volume, not really anything there. IMAB still looks okay, but it's falling back down too. Another kind of slow day. We're watching Netflix though. I mean, Netflix is going to influence everything. Tesla too, Apple, you know, HTGM on the move. We got IO. BRQS is kind of flying up today, man. This is one that I kind of missed here, in all honesty. Maybe I should be talking about this one instead. BRQS up to 27.2. I don't know, man. I tend to be a really big Disney bull, but like, it might be time for me to buy this dip up too. I don't know. I might buy this dip. I'm actually buying this dip. You know what? We're gonna buy it. I bought the dip yesterday. Should have held because we would have made money on it, you know. But I'm gonna buy this dip too now. So we're in 5 shares of Disney. Maybe add a little bit more too on a further pullback. We'll see. You know. Made a little bit of money yesterday. Hey, do you want to earn money through trading? Are you going to sell me a trading course, bro? Dude, I'm ready, bro. Pitch me on it, dude. You know, pitch me on it, bro. I'm ready. Okay. Is there a rule that company can't buy back shares in X days after diluting shares into the float? I don't know. I'll have to look. I'm not sure. What do you think about Disney not doing remakes or sequels anymore? I think they needed to get away from that anyway. I think it was time. That's right, SPAC. My man. Yeah, for sure. Hey, nice DS. Hey, man, I'm happy, bro. I mean, like I said, dude, I'm sure y'all gotta understand why I get as much hate as I do. Like, we get some hate here, but it's like y'all gotta really understand why, you know? Like, to the normal person, y'all might be like, oh, well, John's just dramatic. I'm not being dramatic at all. In fact, I don't mention any names ever, you know, especially not if I'm saying bad things. I don't mention names about anybody. I never have. Years of doing this, never have, right? I'm just trying to look out for people. Like, it probably hurts the channel because you know how big those groups are. You know what I mean? Like, it really probably hurts the channel, but I make enough money running a free community that in order to morally justify running it, I need to be honest with people, at least about how I see it. And maybe I'm wrong sometimes about how I see it, but I'm still going to be honest about how I see it. You know what I mean? And I hope people should want and respect that. So I appreciate you doing that, Spec, for sure. Or not Spec, DS, I mean, sorry. Hey, what's up, day trading? Right, but I didn't actually say anything bad, and I was more so just reporting on news, Swab, you know? What I mean, though, is that, like, when I say, hey, this is sketchy, or hey, you know, somebody's pumping up stocks, or hey, you know, this stock is getting pumped up, I never say the name. I always say usually I say big gurus is what I'll say, right? I never mention their names. Like, reporting news is different. I mean, if it's news, it's news. I'm just gonna read the news report, which is what I did. But what I mean, though, is like when I'm making claims of things getting pumped up, I don't mention names in that regard, you know. Hey, thank you, Dustin. I don't know. Is it, bro? I'm wondering if the hoodie being up as a sign Robin Hood will go up, bro. I'm OCD too, dude. I get it. Seriously, you know, I do have a little bit of OCD here. My OCD more so revolves around being on time, you know. You're probably right, Michael. I mean, honestly, at the same time, though, think about it from this perspective, though, Michael. Like, I'm just kind of hanging out and interacting with the chat, you know? And so I'm just responding to comments in the chat. So I'm not trying to bring it up again. I'm really just kind of responding to comments and kind of explaining myself and what the comments are talking about. You know what I mean? And so I think in that way, it should be a little bit more understandable. It's good content to talk about, you know? Yeah. Eric, I'm OCD about time. I'm OCD about time whenever I know I have to be somewhere, you know. I turn into a freaking dictator if I have to be somewhere. What if someone with lots of money created 200,000 Netflix accounts just to cancel them all so they could drop the stock? I mean, that's awfully. I mean, number one is that Netflix would 100% like identify that and call it stock manipulation. They would 100% identify that. They're going to track they're going to track man, I don't know why I can't think of it right now. They're going to track your IP, and they're going to see exactly where all those cancellations are coming from, and they're going to know it was manipulation. What's up, Dinesh? CEI? Yeah, we're watching CEI for sure. All right, guys. I get it, but you always have that new guy coming in trying to tell everyone what to do, how to trade, 100%, you know. Yeah, I mean, just to put that into perspective, though, a $15 account for Netflix. Say somebody came in and bought 50 or 200K Netflix subscriptions, right? That means that this person is going to spend $3 million just to cancel them. It's an awful big bet. The problem with that scenario is that it would come out. Like people would read between the lines and figure it out. Well, no, it actually was very profitable, Larry, that my internet went out. This is actually what happened in that trade, right? So I was in, I got out of Netflix, but I was also in a SPY trade as my internet went out. And so I was in a SPY trade, my internet dropped. And when I finally got my internet back hooked up, I was up like way more money than I was prior. I was up big in the SPY for whatever reason. And so it actually worked out. Like that internet made me money yesterday. That internet issue made me money yesterday. I mean, it doesn't justify years of Comcast scamming me, but it did profit. I did profit from it. WINT VWAP test. Yeah, BRQS honestly looks pretty cool. All right, Zell. All right, come on, Zell. Where's my money, Zell? Alerts. Where can I see Capital One? I gotta log into Capital One. BRQS looks dope though. It really does. It looks good. All right, BRQS, guys. Are you buying the BRQS dip? I'm in Disney right now, too. How's that going? Okay, so we're up in Disney. We might add some more. I just think this is overextended here. We're going to keep adding to it. We're in 10 shares of Disney now. Freaking Zelle, man. How do I... Okay, so I sent this money to Zelle yesterday, and it still never showed up in my account. Where do I check this? All right, guys. CEI over $1. Max is here, bro. He's been here. Right. Hey, I'm happy with it, man. I'm happy with it, Larry. My internet problems made me money for sure, I'm out of coffee. Got to run to the store. Hey, good luck. Smokey Okie. Honestly, I should start a company called Drone Coffee. And with this drone coffee company, people order a coffee and I'll have them a coffee in like 10 minutes with a drone. But at the same time, I don't know how many purchases we'd really get from it. If it was really good coffee, maybe it would work. John, you aren't concerned over the tax considerations of Disney? I'm assuming you mean Zelle. I don't know, man. My problem is like uh, all right, team. All right, SPY up to 443s. Will Netflix bounce here, guys? And are you buying the dip? Vote on the poll right now. Right now, on the poll, we've got 200 plus votes. Do you think a 25% drop in Netflix is too much? And are you buying the dip? 66% said no dip buy. It could hurt Netflix for sure. Yeah, I'd be spilling coffee on old men, getting sued. SPY actually green though, over 445. Y'all hit that like button, guys. Y'all hit that like button if you haven't already. Netflix push today? I don't know. 33% buying the dip. Yeah, we're down big in Netflix. So let me know if y'all are buying the dip. Overall, it's cheap under $1. I'm surprised. What's up, Aldrin? Yeah, man, it's cheap, dude. It's cheap for sure. And it's strong today, too. 27 cents. I mean, it doesn't look bad. Here's ATER. ATR down to 580s. VERU, we're watching that. CRXT, we're watching that. ALVR is starting to look a little bit better. Look at ALVR. I didn't really look at this one earlier. The volume's getting better, and it looks like it's a low float stock as well. So let me look up what's going on for ALVR to see if it's relevant here too. So this is FDA regenerative medicine tag for posolosol to prevent 6 viruses in cell transplant patients. So aloe vera stock up 27% on FDA regenerative medicine tag. So just to drop this catalyst here for ALVR. So here's the catalyst right here. Just a weatherman real quick. ALVR catalyst. Aloe vera stock up 27% on the FDA regenerative medicine tag for their bio drug. It's over VWAP now. It's at 695 or so. Let's see what the float here is too. Float is about 9 million. Very small short float, or very high short float of 40%. Tiny float under 10 million. And so ALVR is interesting. I might actually buy this here. It's going to be small right now. But we're over VWAP. We got 20 shares. We might add a little bit more to it too on a dip. We'll give it a second. But really high short float. And so when this happens, we could get a short squeeze. It doesn't necessarily mean we will. Of course, I have no idea what ALVR is doing. Don't copy me. No idea what it's going to do. Don't sue me. We'll see what happens. Hey, what's up, Beach? Netflix pop. Netflix didn't really pop yet. It's at 250s. Hey, what's up, Vitru? What's up, Teddy? Dude. Michael, man, that's gross, dude. Look, we're at 420. Profit and loss on this trade is 420. On 420. You love to see it. Oh, it was only that. Now it's gone. That's okay. We already talked about it a bunch. One Life. Honestly, Jack was right about Disney, bro. Y'all see Disney? Jack said he didn't like it yesterday. Boom. Disney drops. I'm not going to say he's the best stock trader in the world right now, but he's definitely top 4. All right, we're in ALVR here. Break under 650. We're just going to cut it and come back. Is that you? Hey, wait. Do you want to come on stream? Okay. What's up, dude? How you doing today, man?
Good.
You doing all right? I'm just kind of hanging out, man. Here, no. Don't pat the mic. That'll be like, it'll be loud for everybody, bro. So yeah, you didn't like Disney, and look, Disney's down big, man. So you were right. Kind of. Nice work, bro. What happened with Disney, though? Is this a lawsuit? I gotta figure that out. Let's see. Disney. This is just Netflix sympathy. So yeah, so Netflix, Netflix, they dropped big, like 25%. They lost subscribers, because Netflix costs like $15 a month. So Netflix lost subscribers for the first time in like 11 years. And so now Netflix just tanked 25%. Would you buy this dip, Jack?
What?
Would you buy up Netflix after this big drop? No? Why not? Let's hear your argument. Do you like Netflix long term?
Kind of.
Kind of? Let's hear your argument. What is it? Let's hear it.
I think Netflix is gonna drop down because so many people use it per day and they might get bored of it.
So many people use it per day, they might get bored of it. You think Netflix is gonna drop? All right, reasonable argument. So we'll see what happens, bro. We'll see what happens, man. You all right? What are you doing up this early anyway, bro? It's 6:50.
Maddie woke me up.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Well, yeah. Well, we're watching Netflix right now. We did a poll. Look, Jack is my financial advisor. See, look. Tell him, Jack, buy puts. Puts are like betting that the stock is going to go down. Buy puts, they say.
Bye.
All right, buddy. I love you, man. Have a good day at school, buddy. All right, Jack is out, guys. He's out. He's done. He's like, I'm out of here, bro. Oh, man, I didn't even see this. All right, so ALVR starting to dip. Jack dipped out right when ALVR started to. Well, we'll let it test 650 here. Man, look at the SPY rip here. Wow, guys, look at the SPY. SPY up big. Look at this. Huge run for the SPY. We're going to cut that. This should be good. I bought Disney dip earlier. Jack of all trades, hey. Jack has left the building. You know it. Bro, look at the SPY, man. What happened to the SPY? All right, so the president is going to announce new military package for Ukraine. That just came out like an hour ago, though. Anything new that happened? Something happened with the market because the market is ripping up. Either that or something had really good earnings that is positively influencing the market. But the SPY just ripped. Anybody know why? Anybody know why the SPY just had these huge volume come in, big green candles? Let me know. My Disney trade's going okay. Apple? Yeah, maybe it was Apple. Apple just ripped. But what's going on with Apple? All right, so I don't see anything going on with Apple. This is just a big move in Apple. I guess the whole market's being affected by it. Look at Apple pop up to 168.50 here, 168.50 for Apple. So it's a big move. DXY falling a bit, moves the market. Okay. So the US dollar. All right, market's running up here, guys. Running up. Apple, big move up. Apple hit 168.60s. Disney's doing better now. SPY up to 446. All right, so the Ripple CEO believes Bitcoin tribalism is dragging the crypto industry back. All right, so market's still pumping up. Netflix is consolidating at this point in time. Hey, what's up, Omar? GM? Yeah, GM's moving a little bit. It's up some, but it's not up a ton. Like, it's up a little bit. It's at 42.30s. We'll see. Disney's doing better. We're doing okay in Disney. Hey, what's up, Tanvir? Hey, y'all hit that like button, guys. Continue to run up those numbers, team. On 1 minute chart, this was a clean second leg of a push-up talking about the SPY, same like yesterday. Yeah, generally speaking, though, these big rips are catalyst-driven of some sort. Not always, but sometimes. Procter & Gamble beat. Interesting. Look, still ripping up for the SPY. All right, team. So big move here for the SPY. We got 446.64s, and we'll see if it continues up. It just got up to 446.82s here, and so we'll see if it continues. But big movement here for sure. What's the float? BRQS? The BRQS float is 157, 158 million. Not really much of a short float either, about 1.61%. Yeah, it is kind of strange, Roku. Bitcoin up to 42K. I see that, man. Bitcoin pumping up. Over 42K for Bitcoin. That's great. Great news. $446.70s for the SPY, man. Are y'all buying the dip in the market? Let me know. This is a big move. $170 Apple calls. Nice, swerving. SPY don't have volume? No, volume's pretty good on the SPY here. I mean, that's pretty big volume. I mean, relative to what it was before. Look at this volume, and then look at this new volume here. So it's pretty good volume on the SPY. It's pretty solid. Apple bumping up to 169s here, guys. Look at Apple. SPY bumping up, Apple moving up. Again, I'm trying to see what the reasoning is for it. I don't see much catalyst here. Strange. I mean, I'm glad. I mean, Disney's benefiting nicely from it. All right, so the IMF said that high inflation would be around for longer than previously anticipated in its latest economic assessment. It also estimated that the inflation rate will reach 7.7% in the U.S. this year and 5.3% in the Eurozone. Tobias Adrian also said, quote, "There is certainly a risk of further sell-offs," and he's the director of monetary and capital markets at the IMF. So they basically warned of more sell-offs. Ripple, the CEO, believes that Bitcoin, quote, tribalism is dragging the crypto industry back. According to Ripple CEO Brad Garlinghouse, he said, quote, tribalism around Bitcoin and other crypto is dragging back the overall $2 trillion sector. He said, quote, polarization isn't healthy in my judgment, Ripple CEO Brad Garlinghouse stated last week during a CNBC-hosted fireside chat. He compared the crypto sector now to the dot-com boom of the 90s and 2000s. So a new military package is getting sent out to Ukraine, or going to be sending out to Ukraine in the coming days. The president announced it. He announced another military aid package for Ukraine around the same size as the $800 million one last week. Reuters reporting this. One U.S. official said that the package would be, again, roughly the same, size package as the previous one. So Credit Suisse expects a loss in the first quarter. They said it's expecting a loss in the first quarter of 22. They listed an increase in legal provisions and slow business activity due to the Russia invasion. Man, big drop for Disney here. Very strange. I don't like this for Disney. I'm probably going to sell. I don't like holding it for big movements like this. I mean, we could sit on it, but just strange. Netflix down to 253.50s. Reuters, yeah, no, I've had a bunch of people always correct me on that. IMPP, so oil. Here's IMPP, it's up. We're watching IMPP. We've got INDO. at 24s. We can watch that. CRXT is moving again. TBLT, we got BRQS, IMAB. ALVR still kind of looks interesting, but it's kind of dipping down now. Down to 630s. WINT up there too. I mean, it's over VWAP here. 5-minute chart looks a little bit better, but it's over VWAP, so we'll see if WINT holds. But now the SPY's dipping. Okay, so we've got some scammers here. Got you. Okay, now I know. I can just ban them each time they show up. Still in Disney. We're going to see what happens here. Market pulling back a little bit here. Are you buying this dip? WINT up there to 144, so we're watching that too. Still looking at ATER and a bunch of other stuff. Forward looking strong. Selling ALVR. I don't know. It's at 639s. I don't know what to do with this. 630s. I guess it's an interesting level for me to watch. IO starting to run. Yeah, IO is up there. Ion Geophysical Corporation. Here's IO. Whoa. Look at this wick here for Apple. Strange. It looks like a real wick here too. Netflix testing lows. Moving down there to test lows. Hey, what's up, Ricardo? All right, so Apple had that big dip and then corrected back up at 169s right now. Yeah, we're definitely watching ATR Taylor for sure. We'll see though. Disney up there. IO up. BRQS pull back to the VWAP. Are you buying the dip? I mean, CRXT dipping down to 172s as well. BRQS at 26 cents. There's just such a small range for BRQS. Like, in order to make money, you'd have to buy, you know, big size. And so we'll see. What's up, Kenny Mac from Flint? What's up from Houston, Texas, brother? Blockbuster needs a streaming service. They're already over with, dude. Wow, look at that wick on Disney too. Huge candle wick on Disney here. Look at this. Went all the way up to the previous closing price. Must have just been a rogue order that got filled quickly. SPY's still up nicely though, and here's IO pushing up. Netflix is down to 253s. So we're watching that closely too, but we'll have to wait. IO looks like shorts closing only. It's still downtrend, and Nvidia and Tesla have the same wicks as Apple. Yeah, then probably just glitches, to be honest. Tesla up there over 1,000. All right, team. So IO's still popping up some. We're still in Disney. SPY bumping up to 446s. Disney still dropping down to 120. My risk in Disney is about 25, 125 or so. SPY still looking very strong, up to 147s or 447s. Let me know if you think the SPY will break this level here. I think there's a big resistance level. We'll see what happens. If it can get over that and hold support, I think it's very strong. I still can't figure out why the market is running up. I know Douglas said it was like the DXY or something like that. What's up, Jarrett? Not every day, but it happens a lot for sure, Alan. 9 downgrades on Netflix this morning. Where were these so-called experts last week? Yeah. Yeah, Bill Ackman lost about 40 mil. Or no, maybe it was more than that. Maybe it was 300 million. What is C City? BRQS did bounce a little bit. City didn't do much. City's pretty quiet, slow. There goes IO pushing up towards highs. Netflix down to 253s. We got the SPY up there at 446, 445s, or 447s. I mean, it's close. SPY looks like it wants to make a push towards 447. We'll see if it does. Sono. If I look at Sono and it's slow, and it is slow, what's the purpose of looking at this? There's no volume here. It's also in a sideways range, and it's been sideways for the last like 3 months, for Sono. So I mean, for me, it's just not really exciting. It's boring. It's sideways, at least for me personally, brother. Wondering if Disney will bounce back up. We're holding a small piece in case it does. All right, there goes IO breaking highs, up to over 70s, over 72s. So IO breaking highs, guys. Look at this one. Penny stock on the run. Still watching Apple. Apple kind of moved with the market some, but there's no real reason for it that I can find here. Kind of strange. I mean, I guess just tech as a whole, but the Q is down. Oh no, the Q just ramped up. So something in tech ramped up is what happened here. We just got to figure out what it is. So the Q ramped up. Let's see. Tesla ramped up too. Apple. What's the leader though? Usually it's catalyst driven from a leader. Anybody know what the tech leader was? For you, Sono is a no-no. CCL. Hey, what's up, Doug? CCL up to $20. BRQS up to 27s. Tesla's still ramping up. Yeah, it could be Tesla earnings. That might be it. Yeah, IWM growth, IWF sectors. Yeah, we talked about it a few times, Frank. Yeah, WT getting fined $3 million by the FTC for deceptive marketing practices. IO still breaking highs up to almost 80. Yeah, the unfortunate part is that $3 million is a drop in the bucket. They said he made tens of millions of dollars between 2018 and 2021 selling courses. Tens of millions of dollars specifically selling courses. So 3 mil is a drop in the bucket, 446, 447s. I don't know for ALVR. ALVR 650s here. It's bouncing at that 630 level we mentioned. But who knows what's gonna happen here. ALVR is ramping up some. Apple up there too. SPY up there right under 447s. IO at 76. Disney coming back a little bit. We're about break even in our Disney trade now. WINT. Yeah, we're looking at WINT too. IO ripping up. Here's WINT. It's under VWAP now. And then, of course, we're looking at ALVR as well. ALVR is catalyst driven. I like this bottom right here at 630s. 630 is the interesting level. SPY starting to dip a little bit too, though. So IO testing highs, though. This is probably the strongest move with highest volume in pre-market right now is IO. IO stock, excuse me. SPY is up to 447s right now, 447. So we're watching that too. What is your number one growth stock to hold long term? I mean, number one, I'm going to preface this with I have no idea what anything is going to do. No idea what anything's going to do. Not an expert. Don't claim to be an expert. We don't sell anything. Everything we put out there is free. And so I can give you my subjective opinion. I would say Disney. I like Disney, especially where it's at now. I think Disney's very cheap right now. Apple, long term, I really like Apple, Disney. I kind of like the Netflix dip. I think long-term Netflix will be fine. And I think a 25% plus drop was a little bit of an overreaction for Netflix, in all honesty. But, I don't know. We'll see. I tend to be a bottom-feeding dip buyer, So I don't know if these are necessarily growth stocks, but those are what I like long-term. And again, I have no idea what they'll do. Maybe they'll just crash. I have no idea. Yeah, IO still breaking highs at 83, 84 cents for IO. Man, running up big. Catalyst for IO is as follows. This is Ion Geophysical. They were awarded a 5-year contract with Bruni Shell Petroleum for a digital solution to manage marine logistics. Big contract. Here's the catalyst. This is basically it right here. You can see IO ramping up here. It's currently up to about 87 cents, 86 cents. So still breaking highs. Very strong. Netflix is losing the streaming wars. Apple is taking over, and this is proof. Yeah, for sure. I mean, at the same time, though, objectively speaking, I think Netflix has better content. I think the problem with Netflix, and the reason it's not the reason it's a disposable streaming service is this, okay? Is that what Amazon specifically has going for it is you can buy movies on Amazon as well, right? So if they don't have the streaming show that you want for free included in their subscription, you can buy it as well. And so not only is it a streaming service, but it's also a marketplace. So that's a huge edge that Amazon has because it makes Amazon stay in people's list no matter what. The other thing that I think Netflix should do, in my opinion, is they need to go the HBO Max route. I got the subscription for HBO Max just to watch Dune. They need to go to the deal where they're doing deals with theaters and production companies, really, I guess is who it would be, to where they can drop movies that are out in theaters as well on their platform at the same time, right? So like I said, I still have an HBO Max subscription just so I could watch Dune, a year ago or whatever it was. And so I think Netflix needs to go that route. The problem there is that the movie studios don't like Netflix. They're battling. They're huge competitors to Netflix. And so it's going to be hard for them to get those exclusive deals for theater movies on their platform. But I think if they can, that's gonna certainly prop them up some more. Hey, nice, Adam G. Nice, man. That's dope. Promoting or streaming day trading is legal, but selling a course in the same process is illegal. It's not illegal to sell a course, CM. Like, don't get it twisted. I think people are so blind by, like, they might have spent so much time following these people that they are just incredibly blind to the reality of it, right? Like, most content on day trading is publicly available for free. It shouldn't cost thousands of dollars. And if you're making false profit claims in order to sell those courses, that is illegal. Don't get it twisted. That is what's illegal. It's not illegal to sell a course. It's illegal to make up fake gains and then use those fake gains to sell said course. That's illegal, right? That's, what some people got in trouble with. And so don't get it twisted. I think people are so blind. I think it's buyers. It's confirmation bias, right? It's like, oh, I've spent $2,000 on a platform and on a guru. And so even though there's a bunch of huge red flags, like, they're just so desperate to justify that expense that they just close their eyes to all the issues. That's the real issue here. That's what's really going on, Either way, we're not going to be too dramatic here. In the end, we don't sell anything. We give everything away for free. We don't claim to be experts. We don't make false profit claims. Everything we do here is completely free. We don't charge for anything. Our channel is called Beginner Trading for a reason. It's because we're just a resourcing community here. Beginner Trading, Netflix has the advantage of not having old buildings. They could build a theater in prime spots, build it out as a new date. Yeah, that would be kind of dope. A Netflix theater. That'd be kind of cool. Hey, later, Pawn. Have a good day, brother. Yeah, this is a vibe, not a lesson. Hey, my man. Hey, you as well, James. All right, so SPY dipping down here. What's my Disney trade doing? Okay, my Disney trade, we're down in this one too. You don't love to see it. I don't know. We're just gonna hang out and wait. ALVR back over 650s. Yeah, I mean, there's a big difference between putting everything out there for free and not selling anything and not charging for anything, and putting everything out there for free and making false profit claims in order to sell a $2,000 course. That's huge difference. Yeah, I like Disney long term. I think Disney will be fine long term. All right, IO up to 84 cents. 84 cents. Yeah, I wasn't super impressed by Disney's streaming service, in all honesty, though. Like, I'm a Disney bull, but I wasn't super impressed by their streaming service. Disney Plus did not impress me in that way. And I just thought that the content was lacking. I didn't think there was enough content to justify keeping it as one of my streaming services. Disney Plus just didn't have the type of content. I mean, if you have kids, that's great, right? And I'm a big Star Wars fan, too. Like, I love Star Wars. But again, the real issue is there's just not enough content there for me, in my opinion. And so I ended up cutting Disney Plus too, believe it or not, just because, again, there's just not enough content for me there. So let me know. Do you guys still have Disney Plus? All they have is Marvel and Star Wars. Yeah, and I like superhero movies, but they're not my favorite type of movie. I've seen too many of them at this point. They're a little bit too boring for me. Not boring. They're a little bit too. They're all the same, man. They're all the same. They end up blending together too much. Like after Endgame, I haven't watched any of the new ones, to be honest. Any of the new ones. If my son was into it, I might watch it. But I like The Mandalorian too. But it's been a while. I got Paramount Plus. Still haven't watched the Halo series yet, though. We traded a little bit pre-market. Yeah, been good, that guy. Been good, brother. Yeah, we traded a little bit. We bought Disney, lost a little bit. We lost a little bit on... what else did we buy? We bought ALVR. Lost a little bit on that one, too. It's getting back over VWAP here. The thing with ALVR, and here's the thing with this one, right? ALVR, guys, has a 40% short float. 40%. And so we might buy this one back if it starts to break like $7. 40% short float, less than 10 million in the float for this one. So a very small float. AMC up to 1870s too. So we're watching that as well. Halo is a winner. Yeah, we're definitely watching it. I see a like button, my man. Be like the guy, that guy. See the like button here, team. You know you want to. Just try one time, see how it feels. Hit the like button. You know you want to, guys. Do it now. Apple up there at 169s. 169s. What about WATT here? Here's AMC. What about WATT? That one's not that good. WINT? Okay. IO is probably the best looking stock right now in the market. Of course, I have no idea what it's going to do, but it's starting to pop up. It's at 83 cents. 83 cents. Yeah, well, the problem with Amazon is that they only recommend buying movies. Like, they don't ever recommend movies that are free. So it's like if you go to movies like this, like if I go to like, just as an example, if I go to like Pulp Fiction and then I go down and I scroll down to the list of movies like it, it's all paid movies. So like they have influenced the algorithm to where it's recommending paid movies instead of free movies. And I have HBO, I have Showtime, I have all that stuff. So I don't want to pay for movies. Hey, what's up, Rick? Good morning. Good morning. Why you like WWR? Any news? I mean, I don't necessarily like it. It does have news. We're just covering it. It's gapping up in the market, Westwater Research. Oh, yeah. So them and Alabama Graphite Products, which is one of their subsidiaries, is opening up. They are opening up a Kellyton processing plant is the catalyst here for WWR. The problem with it, though, is that the float's 40 million. The range is small, and so we need it to break highs. And the chances that it's actually going to do something significant are pretty low, just because of the overall price action is pretty small and rangy. So yeah, that's my issue with that one. IO over $1. It certainly could. It's at 82 cents. The big question is whether it holds VWAP in like 75 cents is a psychological level here too. So we got 75 cents here, psychological level that we're paying attention to. All right, guys. So IO pulling back here. Let's see if it holds. That's the big thing, is whether it holds. Who knows if it will. AGRI flying. Yeah, so AGR did just rip up here, guys. So AGR up to 280s. Let's look at the catalyst here. I know this one ran the other day, too. Let me look up why. This is AgriForce Growing Systems. It is a... They reported the notice of allowance from Canadian Intellectual Property Office for its patent application for, quote, structures for growing plants. AGRI Force reports notice of allowance from Canadian Intellectual Property Office for its patent application for, quote, structures for growing plants. So they are basically about to get secured for their patent. They're about to get their patent secured for structures for growing plants for AGRI. Float size of 13 million. Pretty small float here too. It is 420, so maybe we'll see some of these run. Tilray down, SNDL down, CGC down. So most cannabis stocks are actually down today, except for CGC is up. CRON is slightly up as well. I see HCTI up, IMAB, AGRI, BRQS. But IO still looks like the most interesting one to me. We'll see if it actually holds up there. It's at about 78 cents. 75 cents will probably be a big support level. Maybe Devin. I mean, again, I remember trading 420 last year for cannabis stocks, and they just didn't do much last year. So last year, I think the day before 420, they ran up some, and then on 420, they basically dropped. And so just because it's 420 doesn't necessarily mean cannabis stocks are going to run. At least not from my experience. They could, but it's certainly not guaranteed. Certainly could. SPY again. Yeah, SPY bouncing back some. SPY up to 446.80s here. So SPY is getting some nice volume today as well. We'll see if it continues. Kind of a volatile day. There's testing highs for the SPY. Apple popping up to try to break highs too. So we're getting some movement here for sure. Apple testing highs as well of the day. SPY breaking that 447 level, at least trying to. It's at 446.95. We'll see if we can actually break this level. Look at the level right here at 447. Testing it now. There's 447. So just tapped it. We'll see if the volume continues here. Only about 10,000 shares traded per minute, but we are over 447s now, or at least right at 447s. We're going to see if we get some resistance there. If we break over that major resistance level of 447, it's the previous pre-market high, previous high of the day, basically. And, previous closing prices all the way back down at 445s. So very green day in the SPY, especially relative to Netflix, which is actually testing lows. Recently just broke lows. Netflix just tapped 251.25 a few minutes ago. And so Netflix is starting to break lows. IO pulling back to that 75-cent support level that we've mentioned numerous times. So we'll see if we bounce off of 75 cents. It's a psychological level. So we'll see there. Still watching ALVR again, really high short float for this one. It's got like 40% short float and less than 10 million in the float. And so I think it's justifiable to watch. CRXT up there to 175, so we're watching that as well. BRQS is interesting too, up there to 27 cents. Again, I'm mentioning these. I'm certainly not saying you should buy them. I have no idea what any of these are going to do. We're just looking at them because they're gapping up in pre-market. We got IMAB. We got IO. IO at 76 cents. So we did bounce a little bit here. We'll see if we continue up. We do have a double top right at the high of the day at about 86 cents, 85.75 cents or so. SPY rejecting at the resistance level of 447. And so it could not break the 447 resistance area there. And it's trying to, but could not break it. See, we getting a little bit of a dip pull back here. Disney back up though. Does Jack think? Backtesting is just a useful tool. Nothing is 100% in the market. So even looking at historical data, commenting on what Mike said. Mike said, John, speaking on backtesting, John, is backtesting a strategy make or break? No, it's just another tool. Nothing's going to be 100%. History doesn't always follow, is basically the mentality and the mindset you need to have to understand. how significant should you, how much weight should you put on your backtesting results? It really depends. Nothing is 100%, and history doesn't always mean future result, right? They don't always do exactly what they did historically. And so backtesting should help you identify the favorable conditions, what type of accuracy rate, and specifically risk and reward ratio you should shoot for. But it certainly shouldn't be everything. And it's certainly just another tool to add to your. For me, I use it more so over everything else for favorable conditions. And again, accuracy versus risk and reward. If a stock shows up 75%, then I understand that I might need to shoot for a lower risk reward ratio, stuff like that. But it definitely is not the end all be all. It's really good. I love back testing, but it is a subjective thing. How much value you're going to get from it is going to be subjective. Are you from Canada? No, I am from Louisiana. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. So a little bit of French blood in me, but not Canadian French. Do you think futures is accurate at all for the day? Well, futures, it depends on what futures you're looking at, Does Jack think Teslas go over 1100? I don't know. Go Tigers, Jerry. Go Tigers, bro. Yeah, IO testing 75 cents. Everything's still free here, bro. I backed myself in a corner, man. I couldn't charge for anything if I wanted to, bro. I'd get so much hate from it that I could never charge for anything. I'd get so much hate for it if I started to, which is why I did it. I backed myself in a corner for a reason. Yeah, exactly, Big Worm. I remember when Doge was super hyped up for 420 and then it just tanked. Yeah, I feel you, man. It's too hot. I mean, I'm in Houston, Texas right now, so it's not any better over here. But hey, SPY testing highs again at 447s here, guys. 447s for the SPY, so it's still testing highs. We'll see what happens. It's trying. It's trying. If you've got French in you, then you have some Canadian genetics in you, bud. Yeah, so I did one of those DNA tests. And again, I'm from Louisiana, and I was mostly English. I am it's 60% English. I'm 20% French, 10% Irish, which really is just blending in with English. I am 4.5% African American, and a bunch of other small percentages is what I am. So I'm a little bit of everything, Houston's all right. It's still hot over here too. Denver's dope. Yeah, I like Denver. I'm gonna be in Denver soon. SPY still testing highs. Is at 447s. We're gonna see if it breaks. All right, we're at 447s. Will Twitter be up today? I really have no idea about Twitter. I think it depends on. I think Twitter's going to be interesting today because it depends on. I think they're going to come out rejecting Elon's offer, and so I think that's going to be influential, obviously, over some markets. But we'll have to wait and see. I don't know if they've said anything. So Elon Musk did drop another cryptic Twitter tender offer hint. Elon said, blank is the night. Leaving the first word blank. Blank is the night. So Elon Musk out here trolling everybody again. You love to see it. See him. I mean, you're obviously a student there, brother. Or you're somebody that has watched them substantially, so I get it, man. But understand these charges are already there. You know, if that was gonna happen, then it would have already happened. You know, if he was able to prove that, he would have already done it, and he wouldn't be getting charged $3 million. You know what I mean? The fact that he's getting $3 million shows that he didn't actually make as much as he claimed to. You know, and I think you got to look at that objectively, regardless of your bias towards in favor of them. You know, no offense. I mean, again, I don't know what they're doing over there. I'm just speculating, of course. I don't mention names for a reason. I don't want the drama. It's not something I'm really about. Spy rejecting again at 447s. 447s. I'm not in Louisiana. I used to live there. I'm from there. I'm from Baton Rouge, but I don't live there anymore. I moved to Texas about 10 years ago. So I live in Houston now. IO held at that 75 cent level for a while, and then now it's falling down some. You speculate a lot. Well, I'd rather speculate than tell people. I'd rather speculate than tell people the potentially wrong information. I'd rather just tell people, hey, I don't know. This is all just guessing, speculating here, instead of telling people something's for sure and then having people get mad at me if it's not. You know, so yep, we speculate a lot. Should be understandable. That's what you guys should want, really. You know. He's getting charged $3 million from the FTC. Right. Exactly, Juan. CELZ. No one's buying Netflix. I mean, yeah, my poll is pretty interesting. Yeah, I saw Robinhood increase their trading times. Let's see what Robinhood's doing here. Are y'all bullish in Robinhood? Let me know. Be bullish on Robinhood stock. Let me know, guys. Right, exactly, baller. That's what I don't understand, bro. People are so crazy, dude. It's hilarious, man. It really is. Like, people will convince themselves anything. Like, if people have spent a lot of time and money on something, they will desperately try to justify that money and time spent. You know, to the point where they're getting weird with me. You know, it's funny. It really. I mean, it's crazy how blind people are to a certain extent. You know what I mean? LEXX. I see a few people. AJ, you mentioned that one. Let me know if you're buying Robinhood, if you like Robinhood. LEXX is just not doing much, you know. I thought people still like Netflix. Honestly, I watched The Adam Project. The Adam Project was dope. I loved it. You know, The Adam Project was a good movie. And so I don't know. Yeah, y'all talk to me about cannabis stocks. I'll rant all day. ALB, yeah, I mean, like I said, bro, LEXX looks pretty slow and boring to me personally. I'll take Hood at 11. Yeah, I mean, Hood at 1150s. I mean, I don't know, man. The problem with Hood is competition. You know, like, people don't need to use Robinhood anymore. I think Robinhood has their options game that really is enticing, and it's a beginner-friendly platform. So if you're brand new to trading, a lot of people are going to go to Robinhood. I also think that the referral platform that they have is something that definitely bolsters the platform up because of you know, you get free stocks. It's a good marketing tactic. And so I think that has helped Robinhood stay afloat. But at the same time, though, I think as platforms become more and more competitive, as they have over the last 5 years especially, Robinhood will have less and less market share. Yeah, I gotta check the ring camper. I don't have to ask. Angel Man. I mean, listen. I think you have speculating. Speculating is just basically not assuming, but just kind of talking about what they think is going on. Everybody speculates. You certainly speculate. Um, and so it is what it is. But obviously, we're going to talk about it. So spy testing 447s here. Here's IO. IO dipping under that 75-cent level we talked about. Yeah. Thoughts on Nile? Yeah, Adam Project was good. I liked it. What's your take on NFTs? I like NFTs. I think I don't know. I think NFTs are a little bit they're hard to figure out the future of, to be honest, man. I think there's a negative correlation between Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies and NFTs. When cryptos run up, NFTs generally lose value. But at the same time, I think the technology is versatile enough to where they'll have a future. It just depends on what you think the top or bottom is of NFTs and where you think they'll go. I think there's obviously been kind of like a gold rush to NFTs in the last few years. And so I think the real thing to kind of speculate on, no offense, we're speculating, of course, that's just kind of guessing. The real thing to guess on is, are they overpriced in value? And I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Sell CELZ. I see. Yeah, speculating just means guessing without assuming. Right? It just means like, hey, this could be what's going on. This could be what's going on. I mean, that's the normal thing to do, especially in stocks. That's what you do, is you speculate on stocks. You speculate on everything. I mean, that's kind of what you do. It just means you're not assuming. You're just kind of guessing without the assumption of being right. That's what you should want. You should want somebody to guess without the assumption of being right. If somebody assumes, it insinuates that they think that they're correct. I'm not even saying I think I'm correct. We're just guessing. That's what we do here. That should be an understandable and obvious thing. WINT. Yeah, we can look at WINT. CELZ popping up here. I'm trying to look at what the catalyst is. So catalyst for CELZ is this. Creative Medical Technology announces the progress in developing a reproducible clinical grade of the company's IM cells product. Yeah, right. What's up, Joel? Hey, good morning, brother. That's why it's so much sweeter when you're right, 100%. We trade a little bit of everything. Harsha. We trade small caps, large caps, penny stocks. Today so far we have bought ALVR, which is a low float penny stock. Disney, obviously, which is a high cap penny stock. And that's it. So Disney and so we trade both here. We will buy the SPY directly, the Q directly. So SPY is $446 a share. We'll buy that directly. We'll buy like 50, 100 shares of that sometimes. We'll also buy Disney. Yesterday we traded Apple a bunch. We trade ALVR. We traded ATER yesterday too. And so we trade a little bit of everything here, both large and small caps. SPY as well. Is fungible a new word? New to me. Yeah, I mean, I think the whole world knows about more about fungible than before. Organic breakfast, dude. I need an organic breakfast, bro. Yeah, no worries, Harsha. Like the music, we got the best music in the game. CELZ dumping down here. IO still consolidating. WINT small sideways as well. ALVR is trying to hold. It's at 660, so we're watching that. Apple and the SPY pulling back some. See, the SPY just can't get over 447. That makes it a little bit more relevant as well, because that means if the SPY does break 447, since it's such an obvious range at this point in time, if we look at how many times we've rejected at 447, if the SPY does break this level here, then it'll be a lot more influential just because more people see it. More people see it when the range is super obvious like this. When that range actually breaks, it can be really profitable to approach. Not always, of course. You never know. You never know if you're going to make money in the market, but it can be. And so we'll see what happens. We're watching that 447 level for sure in the SPY, and we'll see if it breaks. Again, ALVR is a really interesting one here as well. It has a 40% short float, so a super high short float, less than 10 million in the float as well. So small float, high short float. Netflix is testing lows here. The lows of 251.25 are the 52-week low. If we look over the last year, Netflix is under where it was a year ago, or any low of the last year, basically. And so we're getting close to that now. Again, the new low of the last 52 weeks is at 251.25, 251.25. So we're watching that as well. Oh, my 420 organic breakfast. Got you. Marijuana stock sentiment for today. I really have no idea what cannabis stocks are going to do. Again, all I can go by is historical experience, and I've been trading. I remember last 420, everybody thought Doge would run from Elon making like references there, and it didn't. It ended up falling. Cannabis stocks ran up the day before 420 and then fell on 420 last time. So just because it's 420 doesn't necessarily mean cannabis stocks are going to go up. I don't think there's any big cannabis stock catalysts for today. And so it doesn't necessarily mean we're going to get anything there just because it's 420. Obviously sales are going to go up a little bit in that regard, but that's not going to be reflected until earnings come out, whenever they come out next for first quarter earnings. ALVR popping back up. It's at 670s right now, though. AGRI. Yeah, Agroforce Growing Systems. Trying to get back over VWAP here. If it can get over VWAP and hold, it looks great. Bobby's taking the week off this week. Yeah, Bobby's an IC, so he's just taking this week off. He'll probably be back next week. And again, vote on the poll right now. Are you buying the dip in Netflix here? Do you think a $25 or 25% dip is too much? Are you buying it? Let me know. IO pushing back to the VWAP. Yeah, we're watching it. There's AGRI too. There's IO. 70-cent bounce. So we'll see if it gets back over VWAP and holds here. All right, guys. So IO is testing VWAP up there. It's over 73 cents. IBM had great earnings release. Yeah, I saw IBM ramp up, and IBM's making billions of dollars every year. Billions with a B every year. So IB had great numbers that dropped yesterday. Or it's not by IBM is what I meant to say. IBM had great numbers that dropped. Good earnings up to 132.35s. And I asked people, like, I didn't even know IBM was super relevant anymore. But I guess they're into AI, really deep into AI. So, we'll see. BRQS is up to 28 cents or so, almost 28 cents. I think Netflix dip is over exaggerated for sure. Not touching it though. Yeah, I mean, I think a 25% drop is pretty substantial. The question is this drop justifiable with what the earnings release stated? Is this drop justifiable? That's the real question here. And who knows? We'll see. I know these songs by heart now. All right, SPY moving up to test 447s here. 447s. All right, SPY testing that 447 level again. This is Thinkorswim TOS. Hey, what's up, Deep Fryer 420? Hey, that's right, Emmanuel. Y'all hit that like button, team. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys. So we broke 447s. Let's see if we continue to run. We did break 447s. We'll see if we continue here. We're 447.03s for the SPY, popping up. Netflix just broke lows down to 250.20s here. It's at 250. Yeah, Netflix is at 250.70s at this point in time. 250.70s here. All right, let's see. All right, so we're doing our watch list, guys. What's the news for IO again? Let's talk about it here. So IO is up to 75 cents. It's still trying to move. The market broke. So IO is up on winning a solution. What else we got? We got WINT on the move. WINT is up on early mid-stage results. So we're watching that. We got ALVR at 674. Super high short float here as well for ALVR. Again, really high short float. It's at 674s right now. 40% short float. All right, team. SPY, rip it up. We're almost at 8 o'clock. Netflix down at 250.50 here, 250.50. Yeah, so it's 9 o'clock. I mean, guys, my apologies. It's 9 o'clock. Apple popping up, bouncing at VWAP here. We got ALVR. What's IO doing here? Here's IO. IO is at 76 cents. Back over that 75-cent level, which I think is big. Netflix hit 250 just now, guys. 250 while the SPY runs up. So the SPY's up to 447.10. Apple is up to 169.11 here. So we actually have really big movement here as well. We'll see what we get, guys. But SPY broke highs over that 447 level. I think it's really important to see if we hold support at this 447 level now. I think that's really important. And so if we can hold support there, then obviously it's good for the market. And, you know, who knows if we're going to or not. IO still ramping up while Netflix breaks lows. 250, I think, is a big psychological level as well. Aside from the fact that it's the new low of pre-market, I think it's a big psychological level as well. SPY is up to 447 here, pulling back to that big confirmed level we mentioned. IO is ish. Why trade it? I mean, we're watching it. It's all momentum based anyway, you know. So that's the big thing, is that it's momentum based. BRQS, rip it up. IO, rip it up as well. Here's Apple pulling back some. Here's BRQS. So yeah, BRQS breaking highs again. We'll see. So Netflix is at 250/40s right now. Look at Netflix on a 5-year. Well, yeah, Netflix looks great on a 5-year, obviously. Here's a 4-year. But even still, this is a pretty bad drop, even on a 4-year chart. Let's look at a 5-year chart just to see. All right, here's 4-year. Let's make this 5. Maybe it'll be a little bit better. Here's the 5-year Netflix chart. It's a little bit better, but it's still not good. I mean, Netflix is lower than it's been in the last year. SPY dipping down some too. So, I mean, it's not good for sure. IO ripped over that 75-cent level we talked about. Let's see if it actually holds there now. And I think BRQS is pulling back to a major level here too at like 28, 29. Hey, what's up, Mo? Hey, good luck, Sue. BRQS. All right, here's Apple. Yeah, Apple up to 169s roughly. Everything is fine. Yeah, Netflix bulls. Disney bouncing back up too. Maybe I should have held my Disney position there a little bit longer on a short-term trade. Twitter dipping down to 46.60s. Isn't Twitter supposed to confirm or whether they're going to accept the buyout from Elon today? Wasn't it today that they were supposed to confirm that? So I mean, I thought it was today. I thought it was today. Maybe not. I don't know. Netflix is also cracking down on password shares to increase premium paying customers. Not great for retail. Yeah, I think that's going to affect a lot of people. I think a lot of people share passwords too. And so it's going to affect a lot of people. You know, it's a pretty simple fix for Netflix. All they really have to do is just find something that spots different IP addresses using it, like from different locations. You know, set a conditional to where if it's over like a quarter of a mile, you know what I mean, then you can't, you just don't include it as part of that subscription service. And so if it's over a quarter of a mile, then maybe you have like 3 different home computers that you can use. Yeah, Elon gave them until Wednesday. Netflix is a one-trick pony. IO looking like a cup and handle. It's kind of looking like a cup and handle. Again, let's look at 75 cents in the VWAP here. VWAP, 75 cents, all around the same spot. Apple trying to dip, but the market is sideways. At least we're going to get some volatility today, it looks like. So at least we'll get some volatility. Not that easy. What if people traveled in? Well, yeah, you have a few specifically designated home computers, you know. And if you're traveling, you would basically just build some type of page differentiator that tells them you're traveling, you know. I think that it would be a conditional that would set it to where if somebody uses it for at the same location, a specific distance away from your home location for a certain period of time, then it would distinguish that as password stealing or whatever it is, password sharing or whatever. I think that's how you do it, but I don't know, just guessing. Yeah, exactly, Sue. Netflix has its first drop in subscribers in over a decade. Yeah, it's definitely not good for Netflix, that's for sure, bro. It's definitely not good. You know, is it the end of the world? No. But is it good? No, of course not. All right, guys, SPY pulling back. IO consolidating around VWAP. Netflix bouncing back a little bit, guys. It's at 251.40. 251.40. So we're watching that. Apple at 168. SPY at 446.70. So couldn't really hold over 447 here. So we're all watching these major levels at the opening bell to see what we're going to get. We are watching all these big levels here, team. And who knows what we're going to get here for this. Hey, y'all hit that like button, guys. We're moving pretty close to 79,000 subscribers. So, hey, if you haven't already, hit the notification bell. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. We got 40 subscribers left to hit 79K. So do it now, guys. Do it now. Hit that subscribe button. You know you want to. Try it one time. IO dipping down, Netflix dipping down, SPY moving up. What are you guys watching today? What's your favorite move? BRQS does have a catalyst, I believe, here. Here's BRQS. So I'm pretty sure it's got a catalyst. It's right at 30 cents. BRQS is moving because this is Bork's technology. I guess people are just speculating on a short squeeze here. The short float is not super high, though. It's got about 150 million in the float. I don't see a reason why. I see it's a top short squeeze mention on Reddit, but looking at the short float, it's not incredibly high. I can check other platforms to see what the short float is there too. Yeah, I'm not showing a super high short float for BRQS. I'm showing like anywhere between 1 and 5%. So not incredibly high short float for BRQS. Now it is ripping up. It tapped 30 cents, but who knows? Hey, good luck, Jerry. That's right, Jerry. Hit that like button, guys. Yeah, if Netflix combats, if Netflix starts battling password sharing, they're going to lose even more subs. Yeah, man. ALVR. Yeah, ALVR is a short squeeze play. So ALVR has a super high short float. The short float of ALVR is like 40%. So this is an incredibly high short float stock of like 40% short float for ALVR. Just big short float there. Now, again, who knows what's going to happen on this end, but big short float there for ALVR. Massive, to be honest. Yeah, the new cable, nobody wants it. Yeah, I mean, when did Netflix last raise their prices is the question. So back in February, Netflix raised prices, right? That is something that made Netflix lose subscribers. You know what I mean? 100%. But I think what they made from it is still justifiable. But at the same time, though, I think after this drop, it might not be, because this drop was over 25%, just a huge drop for Netflix. You know, right now it's currently sitting at $28 or 28% drop. So just a big drop. Disney dipping down, SPY dipping down, Twitter dipping down. Twitter's at 46.60s, guys. Let me know what you guys think about Twitter. All right, here's the low break for Netflix. Netflix just broke lows again. It's at 249.90s here for Netflix. 249.90s. Oof, man. Bad news. Bad news for Netflix, man. Oof, nasty, bro. Huge drop. SPY still dipping down. ALVR is still holding, though, and I think that's the good sign. As long as it's still holding, that's what we need. In my opinion, this may have become a domino effect with Amazon Prime as well with the increase price. Yeah, people are over panicking. I think it's a little oversold here. I think it's a Yeah, exactly, Jim. That's exactly my point. Is that at a certain point, Netflix isn't going to be able to grow anymore. Netflix has 220 million subscribers. 220 million. At a certain point, it's not a reasonable expectation to expect them just to grow and grow and grow every quarter. They already have over 200 million subscribers, which is a ridiculous amount. They're banking money. They're making $1 billion a month, basically, or over $1 billion a month, whatever that is. They're making a lot of money. So at a certain point, growth is just not sustainable for any business like this. And so, yes, they lost subscribers, but they also raised their price. And so I think this is oversold. I think Netflix is oversold here. Of course, this is really political. And so when anything's really political, there's emotions in play. And, of course, people are going to say, yeah, Netflix is going down. Netflix is going to go down. But at the same time, from a straight business perspective, I think Netflix is oversold here. I think it'll probably rebound. But who knows? I don't know. Just obviously, as I said earlier, speculating. And then here's ALBR popping back up. It's at 668s here. BRQS is up as well. What's Apple doing? We also have IO that is just kind of consolidating over 70 cents. So we're watching that one too. They claim up to 100 million houses are using shared passwords. Unlikely. Unlikely. Yeah, I seriously doubt that $100 million houses password sharing is right. That seems way too much. I seriously doubt it's that high. I don't think there's that many people that would even think about it like that. 100 million, that's a lot of people. I don't think that many people are thinking about it in that way. But again, let me know what you guys think. Yeah. Netflix first subscriber drop in a minute. Yeah, for sure. IO pumping back up. ALVR up there. Netflix down. 249.37 is the new low of Netflix here. So it's definitely not good for them, Yo. I don't know, bro. I saw the Atom Project. I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, 70 million from the drop in losing the Russian subscribers, which is plausible, Again, let me know what you guys are watching the most this morning, team. Let me know what you guys are watching the most. Spy at 446, 50s. We got ALVR, which is again one of the top ones. All right, Netflix just broke lows again. It's at 248.90s, guys. 248.90s for Netflix. Just broke lows again. I'm watching Doge, Dash, and Apecoin. Yeah, Ape is up like 25%. At least the last time I looked at it, it was. Look at IO, guys. IO up to over 75 cents a share at about 76.5 cents. So IO is bumping up too. We got ALVR at 667s. Netflix breaking lows again down to 249. So we're watching that. So yeah. Maybe not today or this week, but it's a complete bargain for those with long. Bias, yeah, for sure. I mean, that's kind of how I am as well. Yeah, I tend to be a bottom feeding dip buyer. So when stocks are at these massive lows like Netflix, I'm gonna wait for I'm gonna wait for a bottom to form, and then I'll probably buy this dip. Maybe I don't know. Again, I have no idea, but I'm certainly considering it. Twitter down to 46.50 as well. So Twitter, I mean, I don't know about Twitter. We'll see. I gotta wait for Elon to report on basically what he's gonna do. Netflix 10-1 split is coming. Is that already said and done, or are you just speculating that guy? Disney down to 126. Q and the SPY both dropping. It looks like I'm trying to figure out which one's leading, tech in the Q or the market itself. Pretty similar right now, I would say. The SPY is leading a little bit relative to tech. So other stocks are propping tech up, most likely because of Netflix's drop. But yeah, we still got some time, and we'll see what we get. We got 12 minutes until the opening bell, guys. 12 minutes. Yeah, it was supposed to be today where Twitter was going to announce what they chose to do regarding the buyout offer and all that stuff. Ooh, there's a new Sonic game coming out, bro. My son is going to be super pumped about it, dude. My son is a huge Sonic fan, man. Huge Sonic fan. We haven't brought him to see the new one yet, but huge Sonic fan. There's a new Sonic game dropping June. So he'll be pumped. IO still up. AOVR is up. Netflix broke lows again at 248.45 is the new low for Netflix. Guessing. Be careful with buying the dip on massive drops from earnings. I did the same on DocuSign and well, just look at the chart. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's not going to keep dropping, but I think the reality of this is, like, if you're buying dips in companies like this, the truth is you got to find a good risk level. And so before you even jump in any of these trades, it's really important to just identify a good risk level. You know, right now we're currently at about 248. And so going back on the 5-year chart and looking for like a reasonable risk level to set, you know, in this case, I think like 233 is a nice little confirmed low. We've got a confirmed low right around all of these levels here. You can see two lows right here for Netflix at around 233. And so I think that's a reasonable enough support level to maybe base a risk off of. Maybe $200 if you want to be a little bit more loose with the risk. $200 seems justifiable for me, but again, I'm just, as always, we're just guessing here. You know, I'm just looking at it. I don't even know if I'm going to take this position, but I think the key with buying these big dips is just giving good risk levels, right? 233 seems like the most reasonable. It's right here. You know, and who knows? Maybe we'll hit that today. I have no idea, but we'll see. Let me know what you guys think. So a split just means it's more affordable, Michael. And so a lot of the time we get bullish reactions to stock splits because, well, frankly, prior to this move, especially, Netflix was $300+ a share, and not everybody can afford $300+ a share. And so splitting it up into a bunch of pieces can be sentiment renewing in terms of bullishness after the split, because more people are going to be able to ultimately afford the stock, and in turn will could buy the stock, you know, is basically why splits work like that. IO, ALVR. Again, this is a short squeeze play. ALVR is up 40% short float, less than 10 million in the float for ALVR, and it's up to 680s. So we'll see if that continues as well. But yeah, high short float stock too. ALVR at 690s. Let me know if you're bullish on this one as well. Netflix getting really, really close to the previous low of the day, testing it now about 5 cents away from the new lifetime lows. Testing it now, just broke the low at 248.34s for Netflix now. So we just broke lows again. Still bumping down here. Let's watch like 240, I guess. 245 maybe. I don't know. We're still watching this here. It's still dropping. Netflix down to 248.30s here. 248.30. So pretty big, substantial drop here, guys. All right, guys. Almost $7 is hitting for ALVR. So ALVR short squeeze candidate is running. And the more highs that break, the more likely a short squeeze is there. It's at almost $7 a share. It's got 40% short float, and it's got about 10 million or less in the float. So there's $7 breaking here. We do have a level right there at about 7. Let me see what this level actually is. So we do have a level right here at about 7. We're just going to draw it at 7 because I think 7 is really where this is. But we could have it at 707 right there where it's at now. So Netflix continuing to drop. Its new low is at 248.28. So a big drop there too. All right, so ALVR is at 7. Netflix still, pulling back some here. If it gets over 250 and holds, then it's fine. We just got to wait to see it establish a low is really what we're looking for. All right, guys. SPY dipping. ALVR still trying. All right, ALVR up to 695s. We do have Netflix down to 248.90s. 249, so we're bounced a little bit from those lows, but it's still trying. 75 cents is still there for IO. We're looking at that ALVR, and then the SPY is at 446.60s here, guys. We got 4 minutes, team. 4 minutes until the opening bell. Good luck. Are y'all green or red so far? I'm slightly red leading into the opening bell, but again, as we always do, we kind of just poke around in pre-market. We're watching the Q and the SPY really closely today. Obviously, we're not watching Netflix, and we might trade it too if it looks good enough. Hey, come hang out on stream. No? All right, guys. All right, so SPY popping up to 446.70s here. We're getting close to the lows again. We're at 248.30s, 248.40s. So we're about 15 cents. We just broke lows again. 248 is the new low, guys. 248, 247.95 is the new low for Netflix. So Netflix is actually breaking lows right before the opening bell. Right before the opening bell. We got 3 minutes before the open. Still dropping. Yeah. Hey, let me know if you think Netflix will go up or down at the opening bell. I think it'll go up, to be honest here. I think it'll probably go up. Now, of course, we have no idea whether it will or not, but I think it'll probably go up. Let me know what you guys think. think Netflix goes up or down after the opening bell, guys? We got 3 minutes, team. 3 minutes. Good luck. It may dump hard. Hey, we'll see. ALVR's trying. ALVR up there at 7s. AVR at 7s, testing 7s. Netflix down to 244 lows. Big red candle, guys. 244s. 244 90s. 244 even is the new low for Netflix, man, right before the open. We got less than 2 minutes, guys, about a minute and 20 seconds left. All right, guys, Disney's correcting back down to Netflix down to 244.50. So Netflix tanking here after these earnings were worse than expected. Still dropping 244.40s, 244.20s. So let's see if we bounce at these lows. Let me know if you think it's going to go up. Yeah, big drop. I don't play a Young Boy instrumental. It's all everything I play is copyright free, brother. 245 for Netflix. All right, so we're bouncing at 244s. All right, guys, we got less than a minute. We got about 40 seconds. It's a dump and pump. Honestly, I kind of agree with you. Hey, we got over 400 people here, guys, so smash the like button. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Let's keep growing. Don't forget, what do we have right now in terms of likes? We got 196. Hit the like button. You know, bring us over 200 before the bell, guys. You know you want to. We got like 5 seconds left. Do it now. Now we got like 20 seconds left. Hey, ALVR rejecting at 7s. Netflix is still testing lows down to 244.80s here. I think 250 is a big level that we should pay attention to. SPY is moving up to 446.80s. And yeah, we'll see what we get, guys. Let me know what you're watching. Let's see. SPY is up there to 446.90s, testing highs, or at least close to it. Here's the bell, guys. Good luck. Here's the open. Good luck, guys. All right, so Netflix at 247s at the opening bell, 246s. SPY tested 447s here. We're also looking at ALVR. It's at $7. $7. We're going to switch the scans over here. Netflix at 246, 245s. SPY breaking over the previous high of the day and for pre-market at 447 and getting rejected. ALVR, which is, again, a 40% short float stock with 10 million or less in the float, is up to 705, so we're watching that too. Netflix down to 245s. 246s. Kind of a big volume increase here, but nothing really substantial in terms of price action yet. ALVR battling 7. We can look at IO. It's up there to 74.5. The SPY has a big doji candle too. So the SPY is basically just a doji candle right now. And again, let me know what you guys see. Twitter falling down here, guys. So Twitter just tapped 46, tapped under the previous closing price. The Q is down a little bit more so than the SPY, but now it's pumping up with the SPY. And Netflix is at 247s. So watching all of these moves here, 247s, guys, for Netflix. SPY is up there to 447.20s. So the SPY is ramping up with this. Q is up there to 247.50. Twitter is up there to 46.30s. So we're getting some bullish action at the opening bell. Netflix back up to 247.60s here. IO trying to break highs as well. 447.30s for the SPY, though. VWAP's a little bit low for me. I need the VWAP to follow it up, and we need some consolidation to hold. CRXT popping up some too. ALVR popping up some as well. Yeah, CRXT popped up to 2. Now there's the SPY bumping up to 447.50 here. ALVR is up to over 7. Over 7 for ALVR. IO is at 75 cents. Netflix pulling back to 246s, 245s. Twitter down heavily, under $46 at 45.90s here for Twitter. Q is reversing. So the Q is reversing. So we have tech going down, mostly from Netflix breaking the low of the day down to 243.70s here for Netflix. 243.70 low break here. So a big drop for Netflix down to 244s. SPY's up to 447.30s. IO is at 78. So IO pulling a red to green move. That first red candle, red to green move pushing up. Twitter breaking lows down to 45.70. ALVR is consolidating over $7, right around that previous high of the day at 707. Netflix just broke lows again down to 243.55 as its new low 243.55. A lot of volume for Netflix, over 400,000 shares traded per minute. IO breaking highs again, got up to over 80 cents. ALVR is up to 7. Netflix is falling down to 243.50s. Falling down here. SPY is up there at 447. IO ramping up. Man, Netflix is still tanking, guys, down to 243s here, 242s, 243s. Huge drop. SPY bouncing, consolidating, though. Might break lows. We might short into it when it does. We're going to let this volatility slow down a little bit and play out before we attack anything super heavy here. Q is breaking low, so tech is weighing on the market, as always, with Netflix dropping here. So substantial drops in Netflix down to 242.50 at the opening bell, 242.20s. Twitter down too, so Netflix and Twitter down. So Q is down. With all of that said and out the way, Q is down. So ALVR starting to ramp back up. It's at 711s here, guys. 712s. Tech heavy Q is testing lows again. Really depends on if Netflix still drops. 241s for Netflix here. We'll get ready to short the SPY if we continue to break lows here, guys. Really depends on if Netflix still drops. Q is mostly the one way and getting hit by this. All right, we're shorting the Q a little bit now. Shorting the Q. Made a little bit shorting the Q. We'll short the SPY too if it sets up well enough. IO is up there. We're just trying to cover the big movers, Jim. I think that's probably what people want the most at the open. BRQS is trying. Sideways market for the SPY, though. We've been attacking the tech-heavy Q. It looks like some people might think that the... yeah, like here, we've been kind of shorting the tech-heavy Q. We're in 10 shares. We'll add a little bit more if it pops back up. It depends on what Netflix does here, though. All right, so we're going to get 20 shares now with the Q, 20 shares. We'll cut it fast, though, if it turns against us. But Netflix still breaking lows down to 240s here. All right, covering a little bit more. Again, covering the tech-heavy Q. Shorting the tech-heavy Q because, like, basically, the Q and the SPY are a little bit different. The Q is a little bit more tech-heavy, right? And so if Netflix, Twitter are all falling down, it's logical to short tech. And that's what shorting the Q basically does. The Q is a broad market ETF, but it's tech-heavy more so than the SPY is, right? So if we look at the SPY, since the SPY is less tech-heavy, the SPY is kind of neutral today. It's sideways. It's slightly down. But if we look at the Q, for instance, the Q is really breaking down on the weakness in tech with Twitter and Netflix, if that makes sense, right? That's the logic behind that Q short. And so we're green shorting the Q today. IO ramping up, guys, to 82 cents. ALVR at 702s, 703s. Q is down big. Well, we might short into it some more if it sets up well enough. We might. It depends. We got almost 440 people here, guys. So you love to see. Appreciate the love and support, team. Really do. Thank you, guys. All right, we're shorting the Q a little bit more. Small position here. Really depends on what Netflix does. And Netflix is right around the lows here. It also depends on what Twitter does as well. Twitter is going to influence it pretty heavily too. There we go. All right, so we're back. We're break even on the day. So we basically made back our losses from pre-market. And now we've got a clean slate. Down to 239.50s for Netflix. Broke lows again here, guys. IO pulling back to 76s. There's ALVR. Netflix breaking lows again. It's down to 239.20s here. 239.20. So just a big drop. Drastic drop. ALVR is a short squeeze candidate. So if it can hold over these highs, it might be more interesting for sure. Man, Netflix is still breaking lows. It's on the bottom left chart here, guys. Bottom left chart is Netflix. And it's still breaking lows. You can see it all right here. Just a weatherman it real quick. You can see it all right here, right? How do I, wait, oh. Netflix is right here, guys. You can see Netflix breaking lows. Breaking lows, team. Let's see if we get SPY popping up, though. And so we're going to wait. It really just depends on whether we think Netflix and Twitter are going to keep dropping. If they're going to keep dropping, we can short the Q or the SPY. I don't know if they're going to drop forever, though. We're down to 240s for Netflix. So just tanking at the market open. Hey, well, good luck, Smokey. All good, brother. All good, man. Netflix down around lows again. Twitter popping up, though, so dragging the Q up some. Just kind of waiting now. SPY bouncing up. So SPY is in the sideways range. We essentially just have to wait for this range to break here. Here's the range. We've been talking about these ranges. We dropped a really good video on these range breaks of the SPY. Netflix is still down to these lows here. Netflix is bouncing up a little bit. Twitter starting to rebound here as well. Let's look at Twitter. IO pulling back some. Let me know. There's a short squeeze in ALVR and a halt. And I've been talking about this short squeeze candidate all day. High short flow to 40%. Halted on the way up now. Halted on the way up. It's at 780s here, team. 780s. And so Netflix is still breaking lows, man. Wow, dude. Crazy. Netflix is still breaking lows here, guys. Crazy, man. We've just been shorting the tech-heavy Q all day, and it's been working. Let's see if we can show you guys. Here's the tech-heavy Q, and it has been tanking. SPY, Netflix, starting to drop with it. Twitter coming back down, too. So CRXT dumped. Twitter starting to break back up, though. ALVR halted on the way up. Short squeeze candidate. Again, a short squeeze candidate. 40% plus short float there. All right, guys, tech heavy Q. Netflix still dropping, man. When's it gonna stop, guys? Hey, when's it gonna stop, team? Because this is substantial here, man. This is a crazy big drop, dude. Wow. We're gonna short it a little bit more here. Basically betting that we're gonna keep going down. Got to be careful here. We're in 25 shares of the Q. Covering a little bit more, shorting 10 shares left. We'll just let this rest work. We are now green on the day. So green on the day now, barely, but slightly green. Fought our way back from our losses in pre-market. BRQS is starting to run back up. Look at Twitter dump. ALVR should resume at 44, at 9:44. So we got about 3 minutes until ALVR resumes. Yeah, hopefully we get some federal legalization, to be honest. We'll see if we get it, though. Who knows? SPY finally dumped down. Man, Twitter breaking lows here, guys. Twitter breaking lows. I'm going to add some to this queue and just try to get a quick little baby scalp there. There we go. You love to see it. Scalping a little bit from the SPY now. Small position, but green nonetheless in it. We're making some money. We are riding this breakdown here in both the Q and the SPY. Q breaking down, Twitter breaking down. ALVR should resume in about a minute, guys. About 1 minute is when ALVR should resume here. About 1 minute. We are green on the day. Small green. We're trying to capitalize on this crazy market activity. 236.65s is the new low for Twitter. Q is still breaking under these lows here. Q is still breaking. We got Twitter on the break, bouncing up a little bit after a big drop. Is Twitter ETB? I think it is. Yeah, Twitter is ETB. I'm not going to short it, though. I don't think. We got WINT. If you see anything else running, let me know. But ALVR short squeeze candidates have been the biggest run. Netflix starting to bounce back a little bit here. Small bounce back for Netflix now. Apple's been breaking down, too. Look at BRQS start to reverse here, though, guys. BRQS is starting to reverse. Here it is right here. It's up to 28 cents, basically. Netflix still testing these lows down here. I got to make this a little bit easier to see. There we go. That's easier. 237.70s for Netflix. 237.70s. But, man, it's been a brutal time. Q breaking lows again. Q just broke lows again. Netflix broke lows again here, guys. Wow, look at this. 236.75 is the new low for Netflix. And it's dragging a lot of stuff down in these sectors. All right, look, there goes ALVR's resumption here. It was at 44, just like I said. It's at 790s here for ALVR, 790s. So huge activity, 780s, 790s. I just shorted a little bit of Apple too. About 15. So far today, we're up about $30 a day trading. Not too shabby for 15 minutes. We'll see if we can keep making money here. All right, Netflix is down to 236.20s, guys. 235.70 is the new low. Twitter getting closer to lows as well at 54 or 45.30s. Man, I should have bought my put option on Twitter. I talked about it all day. Nobody believed me. I mean, some of you guys did. I'm just messing with you guys. Hey, Jay, where do you see the short interest of a stock? I'm using Benzinga to find the short interest. But yeah, I did call ALVR way earlier today, based off of the short interest alone. Again, what I saw is a small float and a large short float, 40%, which is very high in terms of short float. And so, but I'm using Benzinga. You can try Benzinga out completely free for 2 weeks without even needing a credit card number. Check out the link in the description. You can try it out for free. All right, we're popping back up a little bit. 235.90s, though, for Netflix here. Everybody's wondering if this is going to break lows. I even titled the stream today, "Is Netflix going to crash the market?" And it kind of did. And I titled it before. When the market was actually up on the day, I titled it that. But, hey, when you're right, you're right. Yeah, all good. I at the same time, though, I said I need to wait for Netflix to stabilize before I buy the dip. I'm still interested in buying the dip, especially down here, but I got to wait for it to stabilize first. And that's certainly not where we're at now. All right, big drops in the market. Twitter bouncing back a little bit, kind of making everything else back. We're too extended down here for me to feel comfortable shorting. Maybe if we get a pop back up here or up here, we'll short. But like until we hit that, I'm just not messing with this. We're green on the day. That's all I can really ask for in this market scenario. We'll see what happens. Twitter testing lows now. Ooh, market crashing, breaking lows again. Netflix broke lows again down to 235.50s here, guys. 235.50s. Kind of a brutal drop for Netflix here, man. Wow. Nasty. 234s, 233.50s is the new low. Netflix breaking lows, 233.30s here is the new low for Netflix here, guys. Brutal. ALVR ramping up, testing highs at $8 a share. $8 a share for ALVR here. 234s, 233.30s. Just getting really close, guys, to these low breaks here. Oof, nasty, man. Netflix down to lows again. 233s just broke lows again. 233.05s here, guys. 233.05s at the low. Scalping Apple here now. Scalping Apple on the kind of sympathy move to Netflix. Up over 20 on the day now. Kind of grinding up some profit. Green day yesterday as well. Market and Q breaking lows again. All right, big pop back. Twitter bouncing back. Q bouncing back. Huge drop for Netflix, though, here, man. This is brutal. Nasty, man. Netflix testing lows again here, man. We're shorting Apple again. This is what we're doing right now. We're going to cover here on Apple and just take the gains we made. And wait. Twitter bouncing back some. Here's Twitter. Q bouncing back some. Netflix bouncing back some a little bit. ALVR pulling back some here as well. As someone with a small account size, would you recommend me staying away from the market? I really think it depends on your skill level. If you're a good trader, if you're a really good trader, you can use these volatile markets to your advantage. But if you're brand new, you either got to trade really, really small or you just should not trade. You know what I mean? It's up to you. I really have no idea. It depends on your skill level, brother. Getting a bounce back in the Q and Twitter and Apple. We're shorting a little bit more into Apple here, guys. Small, 25 shares. All right, we'll capitalize on that. Up about 30 on the day. Kind of building up some profit that we can swing into and take a little bit larger size. Not bad for 20 minutes in, though. IO didn't do much. Still looking at Twitter. Here's Twitter. Big drop for Apple. Apple breaking lows. That might drag the Q down. Let's see what happens with the SPY. Hey, that's good. All right, we're shorting Apple again. All right, so we just covered at Apple. Like I said, we're up a little bit over 30 now. BRQS is trying to pop back. Again, watch Twitter. Twitter is something that's highly influencing the market, I think, in my opinion. We're going to short into this pop for Apple and then maybe add another 50 shares up to 167.25. And if it works, great. And if not, we'll cut it. Netflix breaking lows again. 231.12s is the new low. 231.11s here. Netflix breaking lows again here, team. Still dropping. There's 60s, 40s, 30s. 10 shares left. I mean, we could add some more to this and take a little swing. I like that up wick, so we'll size in for a small second here. Let's see if we could just get a little flush down. There we go. Just poking around at it, taking my gains with low risk. All right, up almost 40 on the day now. So slowly building up profit. We're going to start taking a little bit larger swings now. ALVR rip it up, 780s, 780s. Yeah, I think Lulu will do really well in the next few years, JB. But long term, like I said, 5+ years, I don't think it'll do okay. I think it'll probably, it'll eventually become out of style. Most clothing brands do. They have about a 10-year lifespan. Watch the Abercrombie & Fitch documentary on Netflix. It really telling of kind of like the style trend changes and stuff. Q popping up a little bit. Tempted to short, but I'm gonna wait now. I think we gotta wait. SPY just dumping down here, pretty nasty. Apple on the move up. We'll short a little piece into this. Netflix down to 220s here, guys. Whew, man. And I even said 233 earlier, and we dumped underneath that. Wow. Just nasty, nasty drops for Netflix here. Shorting Apple. We'll add a little bit into it. 40 shares. We'll give this 1 second. If it doesn't reject really quickly at 167, we're just gonna jump out. All right, there's a quick rejection. I was gonna say that'll be our first loss on the day if we lose, but it doesn't look like, or if we lost on it. I like this up wick, but I'm gonna cover here so we don't lose. So that was gonna be our first loss on the day, and it turns out it's not. So that's great. We'll just hold this in case we keep breaking lows. Q is all the way down to lows again as well here. Wow. Take another little piece off there. Like I said, up over 40 on the day. We'll cut that there. So no losses since the opening bell. I don't think we had, at least. We might have had one. I'll have to check my stats. I don't know, man. Netflix is looking awfully cheap down here, man. SPY still breaking lows. Q breaking lows. Apple on the downward move. Twitter's starting to bounce back, though. Look at Twitter here. Here's Twitter. It's at 4660s. Starting to get a rebound now, but Netflix is still pretty close to lows here. This is mostly due to the Twitter rebound. You can see Twitter bumping up, testing pre-market, or testing VWAP here. That is what's bouncing back the Q right now in the SPY. And so, you know, we'll see what we get. But Twitter's starting to rebound here. It just depends on what Twitter does at $46, $45 a share. We jumped into a 10-share position of Apple, and we'll scale into it if it sets up really well. Like if Twitter starts looking weak, then we'll add. It looks like I'm not going to add to it. We're testing lows. I mean, we just didn't have time to add to the position. I mean, we're up in our Apple trade, but Netflix breaking lows again down to 225s. This is a brutal drop here, guys. You know, I'm going to start buying this Netflix dip here, in all honesty. What's a reasonable share size here? I could probably buy 1 share and be fine with Netflix. And just use 220. I'm going to buy 1 share of Netflix here, guys. All right, we're in 1 share of Netflix here. 1 share. We'll see if it works. Again, just kind of playing around with it right now. I'm waiting for a low to form where I can buy the dip, but if this does work out, maybe I'll add some more to it. But my risk in this situation is about 215. But man, I hate to say I was right, but I was freaking right, bro. I titled my stream today, "Will Netflix crash the market?" I even had somebody be like, "Netflix isn't crashing the market," but it's like, dude, it kind of is. I was right early this morning. I titled this stream that at 4 a.m. this morning, and so hey. Crazy. Hey, baby, Netflix. Hey, Carol, come here. Carol, come here. Hey, come here. Come here. Oh, all right. Netflix is crashing down. It's dropped like huge. It's dropped down from 350s down to 223 in the last day. Bad earnings release. Huge drop. Like crazy big drop. Oh, I'm sorry. Look at Netflix, though. It's down huge. Like Netflix is down. Currently, Netflix is down 35% in the last day. 35%.
After the release yesterday.
Yeah, the earnings release yesterday made it tank. Kind of crazy, honestly. That's huge drop. Way oversold. Way oversold. We're gonna add another share here. I'm gonna start loading into a position. Way oversold in my opinion. 35% is huge. That's a huge drop. Jack is 100%, bro. I asked Jack this morning, and Jack said he thought Netflix was going to keep dropping, bro. Honestly, Jack was right about Roblox. Jack was right about Netflix. So Jack, man, I'm going to nickname him the stock guru. The child prodigy. That's his name. He's Prodigy Robot. 226 is here for Netflix. Like I said, we're going to start to scale into a position. Yeah, these are nasty drops here too, man. All right, we're in 3 shares of Netflix. 3. I got to buy this dip at a certain point. It's just so cheap, I'll try to get into like a 5 share position or something like that. But it's just so cheap right now. And the market's going to bounce back too when it happens. So you can probably buy the dip in the market too. ALVR breaking highs here, guys. Breaking highs. ALVR short squeeze, 40% short float. Breaking highs today. Yeah, we got a pretty big rebound in Netflix once I started to buy it. Even though we're small, we're in 3 shares. You can understand the logic I used here. Like at a certain point, you have to look at this and say, okay, how much is too much? And I think Netflix was too much. Now it doesn't mean it's not going to break lows, but we were pretty spot on with this little baby dip buy we got involved with, and we'll see what happens. It looks like it might be breaking lows again, so we could just be wrong again, but give it some time. Again, maybe try to scale into a position. If it keeps dropping, we'll add up to like 5 to 10 shares of Netflix, maybe. Twitter's bouncing back too. All right, so hey, Netflix still dropping here, breaking lows again. 223.20s is the new low. We're at 225.20s. So Netflix, hopefully we put in a bottom here. Still 100 billion market cap. Ooh, Netflix still dropping here. Yeah, maybe I'll exit and regroup. I don't know. We'll hold it. I mean, it's only 3 shares, so it's relatively insignificant in terms of my profit on the day, but I clearly don't want to lose. Q breaking lows again, so Q just broke lows. I think it really also depends on Twitter. All right, Q and Twitter and Netflix starting to bounce back. I use market orders, but I'm a very high volume scalper, and so I don't really recommend using market orders. Most people are going to find better value using limits. We'll get out this and wait. I'm not going to toy with that. Netflix just broke lows again. 222.20s is the new low. 223s now. Q bopping back up a little bit. We are scalping Apple again, though. So we kind of made our money back on that through Apple. Covering a little bit, holding 10 shares left. ALVR still testing highs up there. Netflix still dropping. Oh my gosh, come on, get out the way. Get out the way, get out the way. There we go. All right. Made some money shorting Apple. We're going to watch to see. Netflix still breaking lows down to 220, 220s. Yeah, Jim. It's the R word there, brother. The R word caught you, dude. Here's Twitter, though. Twitter is rebounding, helping most of this stuff. Netflix down to 221s here, guys. Wow. Brutal here. 221 13s. We're shorting Apple again. This time a smaller share size because the longer we go down, the less confident I am in the downward direction. The more extended we might be there. All right, Apple finally starting to come back some after just brutal drops all the way around. Netflix did tank the market. ALVR up there towards highs. Let's see if it holds over $8, I think. This $8 support level looks interesting for me. Twitter coming back down too. $221.60s here for Netflix. $220.70s at this low, so Netflix broke lows again. $221.70s. Shorting Apple again, just to put it into perspective. Shorting Apple, riding it down, catching the big drop, out, up almost 50 on the day. Netflix just broke lows again. 220.20 is the new low of the day. 220.20, and Twitter just dropped substantially here. Twitter just dropped heavily down to 45.60s. Q broke lows. SPY breaking down still. Netflix down to 220.20, testing the low of the last year now. 220.30s right now. 220.15s is the new low. Bouncing up a little bit. ALVR still testing that $8 support level here. $220.40s for Netflix. $220.20s. We're in a small little scalp of Apple. Short, 15 shares. Very small. Low confidence trade. Not a high confidence position here. We reject here down to 167, and underneath it we'll add to this, but if not, we'll just cut it over 167.25s or so, maybe less than that. I'm not going to hold it long. It also depends on what Netflix, the Q, and the SPY do, and Twitter. Twitter breaks down, we'll probably add to this. Q breaks down, we'll add to it. All right, there's 167s, nice. All right, we're going to add to this here, 30 shares now. Breaking down. There we go. Called it. Covering. Hope you guys see that logic here. So we're talking about the logic live. Gonna go ahead and cover it. Small trade, but the logic is sound. Netflix just broke lows again down to 217s. Man, this is crazy, guys. This is absolutely nuts right now. And just to put it into perspective, we titled our stream this at 4 a.m. this morning. So I'm not trying to say I told you so, but I damn sure told all of you so. You love to see a top 3 trader in the world right now for sure. Definitely most humble. ALVR is at 818s right now, 818s. All right, Apple pulling back some.
Yeah, 4 a.m., 4:30 a.m. It was really like 4:30. It was 4:30 a.m. my time, Jim. So it was 5:30 market time is when I started the stream and I titled it this. But 5:30, like I said, to put it in perspective, at 5:30, the market was green. You know, so hey, Twitter started to test highs up here. So look at Twitter, and this is something that is really important to understand if you're going to trade broader markets like ETFs and large caps. You need to understand what sectors are doing, right? Twitter tech, Netflix tech, right? So if Twitter falls, it's logical to assume that Apple's going to fall with it. If the Q falls, you know, it's which came first, the chicken or the egg in this situation with the Q and Apple. Does Apple drop the Q or does the Q drop Apple? Regardless, we're looking for big drops in other tech related stocks, and then we're shorting using that sentiment as, you know, using that as a sentiment driver, right? And so if Twitter gets really weak all of a sudden, it's logical to assume that Apple will drop. Twitter moving up to over VWAP, I bet you Apple moves up short term to it as well. Q as well. So look, Apple pop it up right after I said that. Apple is still moving up right after I said that. And so this is kind of how you correlate sectors together to profit in the market, especially in large caps. Look, Apple moving up even more after I said that. So this is how you do it, guys. You got to watch the broader sector to see movement, and then you can have an edge there. You can find edge in these markets. You just got to be smart with it and really analyze the different sectors and stuff like that. Twitter correcting some, look at Apple correct some. And so that's how you do it. And that's what I do pretty heavily here with my scalping is I just look for little slivers of edge that I can find attacking different sectors and markets. Yeah, Netflix still dropping. 216 is the new low. 216. Man, brutal drop for Netflix, man. Just crazy. Honestly, absolutely nuts, man. Oh, I should probably get this out the way since Netflix is absolutely tanked after the open. But man, brutal. Hey, and y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. We don't sell anything here. We don't charge for anything. We give everything away for free. If you have support for the channel, if you have love for the channel, hit the subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. We go live every weekday morning, so hit the notification bell, guys. I certainly appreciate it if you do. Appreciate the love and support for sure. All right, Q, Twitter rejecting heavily there, so I'm sure we're going to see some rejections. Apple flying up. Q still moving, though. Chocolate-covered golden apple for our teacher. Hey, my man. I don't know, Vinny. You got to ask them, brother. Netflix hits 200, my puts will go crazy. Honestly, it's trending that way for sure. I don't know if it's going to happen, of course, but it's trending that way. Twitter just rejected $46 and rejected underneath the VWAP, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see some rejections in tech here. Apple looks like it's finally starting to trend away from broader tech, but the Q is bouncing back, which is probably just following Apple at this point. 215s for Netflix here, man. Crazy. This is a crazy move in the market, guys. This might be the craziest move aside from Facebook this year. Absolutely crazy market activity here, guys. Just nuts, man. Just ridiculous. LLAP. Yeah, LLAP halted. Yeah, halted on the way up at 750s here. It'll resume at 12 or 13. It'll resume at 10:13 market time. So we're nicely green on the day. We're down so much already, though. I'm certainly kind of chilling right now. I'm not trying to poke too hard at down markets. And so we'll see. But a brutal day for tech. Question now is, do you buy ATR down the road for it to go back up, or do you think Netflix dug their own grave by using prices as well, restricting password sharing? All we can do is speculate. Nobody knows. All we can do is speculate here about the future of Netflix. Again, I mean, if we look at Facebook, Facebook did eventually rebound some. At least prior to this big drop. Poke that bear. Hey, nice Juan. crazy market, man. Netflix finally getting a green candle, finally bouncing back some up to 215s here. And so we're seeing tech start to rebound. Apple is probably the strongest one right now that I'm seeing in tech. Apple is all the way up to 167s. Yeah, Elon's gonna come around and buy Netflix. We wish he could, man. You know, Netflix is gonna be. How much would Netflix cost? Let's see. How much would it cost for Elon to buy Netflix? The market cap 100 billion. You said. Yeah, market cap 154 billion. So I mean, roughly 4 times as expensive as Twitter would be. I know Elon's got money. I don't know if he has that type of money though. He might be able to buy a majority of shares, but it depends. I'll have to look at it a little bit more. Honestly, Jack is right, man. Jack was right about Netflix, dude. Jack has been right about everything I've asked him about, which is kind of crazy, you know? Nice, Joshua. All right, so Netflix down to 215s, 214s, 212.50 is the new low of Netflix, though, and it's trending closer to this now. At this point in time, I kind of put my arms up in the air, and I'm just waiting for something else to happen. I'm not going to attack a downward trend anymore. We're so extended on the downside in the last 24 hours with Netflix that I just got to be really careful about attacking that downward direction and anything now. We are getting a little bit of a bounce back in Apple, though. LLAP hit 8. Pulled back a little bit, is now down to 740s. ALVR is trying to as well. Why is Netflix tanking so hard? A number of different reasons. Number one, they had worse than expected first quarter results yesterday that dropped in after hours yesterday. So worse than expected first quarter results for Netflix. All right, that's the first thing they did. The second thing is that poor guidance because they lost about 200,000 subscribers. It was the first subscriber loss since 2011. So it was the first subscriber loss since the 2010s, basically, for about 11 years. The first subscriber loss in 11 years for Netflix. And they also came out basically saying that they were going to no longer allow people to share passwords of their platform. They raised their prices in February. And so all of these things are kind of causing the perfect storm of bearish sentiment in Netflix. And Netflix has tanked. At this point in time, Netflix is down almost 40%. You know, almost 40%. Think about the significance of that, guys. 40%. That is freaking huge for a company Netflix's size. That's ridiculous. Like, you see that in penny stocks. You don't see that very often in large cap companies, especially huge company with 160 billion market cap like Netflix. It's just really, really bad for them, obviously. But at the same time, you know, I think it was Rockefeller, it might have been Munger, who said the best time to buy is when blood is running in the streets. And I would justifiably say blood is running the streets for Netflix right now. But again, no idea what it's going to do in the future. I have no idea, just guessing. Dare I say speculating. But I am getting a little bit tempted to buy this dip, to be completely real here. We put in a little bit of a low. I'm gonna start to buy in a little bit more here. All right, we got 3 shares of Netflix. 3, you know. Okay. We're going to take our little baby profit here and hold our little 2 shares. Volatility is your friend. Right, Netflix also canceled like 700,000 subscriptions. Yeah, look, I'm not saying the reason for them losing subscribers, but they came out saying they lost subscribers, and that's certainly weighing on sentiment for sure. All right, we're up about 50 on the day here. we're gonna hold our little 2 shares of Netflix here. And we're just gonna keep holding because, frankly, I think the upside is much bigger than the downside in this situation. All right, CRXT up 195s here. That looks good. All right, guys. So Netflix popping back up a little bit. So it looks like our latest dip buy worked. Again, in terms of future price, who knows? We're gonna let this. I think the upside is pretty big relative to the downside here. What'd you get the 2 Netflix for? Because I think the upside is way bigger than the downside, man. I think we're already down so much already that like rebounds like this are generally pretty big if they do rebound, and we can have a pretty tight risk at the low of the day here for, you know, tiny little risk, big reward here. And so that's what trading's all about for me, at least. Again, that's me personally. No idea what Netflix is going to do. Let me know. You guys buying Netflix here, guys? Let me know. I guess we should do another poll on that, right? At this point in time, we're just waiting. We're not going to attack a downward trend, and most stocks are below VWAP still. So we're not going to short. We're not going to short below VWAP now because, frankly, Netflix is rebounding some, and I think Twitter probably is as well. Let me see. Twitter's down to 45.50, so we'll see if we bounce there. Apple rebounding here. Yeah, I think that, like I said, I think the risk reward for me personally and my strategies is favorable in Netflix right now on the upside. Again, I did the same thing whenever Russia invaded Ukraine. I did the same exact thing, which is I bought the market after that happened and made money when everybody else thought the market was weak in those situations. And so, you know, we'll see what happens. Of course, I'm not saying I know what way Netflix is going to go, of course. We're just kind of hanging out. Hey, nice swerving. Congrats, brother. Apple starting to rebound. Q starting to rebound. CRXT's trying. LLAP bouncing right at the VWAP at 670s. ALVR is at 776, so we're watching that too. SPY starting to rebound here after the Netflix disaster. I'll be right back, guys. I got to go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. While I'm gone, though, like I said, let me know. Are you buying this Netflix dip? Let me know. All right, guys, what happened? All right, so Netflix dropping down a little bit. Q and everything coming back some here. Q looking brutally weak. CRXT ramping up, though, guys. Look at CRXT. Joel's been mentioning this one all day. It's up to 220s right now. But brutal here. Really depends on what you think Netflix will do moving forward. Getting a little quiet in here as we wait. Watching Twitter here too. Netflix back up to almost 219s. Netflix starting to ramp up, 221s. Stegosaurus pattern. I'm more of a Velociraptor guy myself, you know. All right, Netflix up to 220s. Everything else kind of bouncing back too with it. I cashed out of my Netflix puts, and those calls expiring next week look real cheap. CRXT, rip it up. Nice. Q ripping back up. Netflix popping back up. Honestly, I think there probably does, Jim. I think considering how much it was down, I think Netflix is almost certainly going to bounce. I don't know about here. We'll see. You never know when it's going to stop, when the music stops, as Margin Call said. But we'll see what happens, man. Kind of a crazy day, to be honest here. I want to see what Twitter's doing too. ALVR is pulling back some now. Here's Twitter. Twitter's rejecting too. That might weigh on the market. Yeah, let us know your results on Netflix right now, guys. Because this is crazy, in all honesty. All right, so my question is, do we keep shorting the market or do we wait? Because Netflix is starting to bounce back. You know, what do you guys think? Yeah, let us know. We also have our Discord, guys, so check out our Discord here as well. Completely free Discord. You know, if you want to check it out, here's the link. We got 7,000 people or so in there. So join our Discord team. Oh, what the heck is that? There we go. Do you think the market bounces here or corrects back down? Apple's starting to push back up. So Apple looks like it's a red to green move. Twitter is sitting at 45.50 still. It's been consolidating around 45.50 for the last like 45 minutes or so. Maybe a little bit less, maybe 15 or 20 minutes. Yeah, let me know what you guys see here, team. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I think too, Swerving. Netflix runs up, SPY runs up. Netflix doesn't, SPY doesn't. Really, it's more so the Q. The Q is more tech heavy than the SPY. Market with a big drop down. I might be interested in like shorting the top of this, but we'll see. Where's Bitcoin at? Netflix down to 200? Oh, man, it could. It's right there. It's close. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, we're green today. Basically attacking bearish activity from the Netflix drop. But, like, who knows if we'll keep getting it. Right now, we're kind of in no man's land in terms of, like, the direction of the market because, well, Netflix is down so much on the day, but it's starting to rebound some, and that's going to influence sentiment so heavily that, like, if Netflix gets over VWAP, it's gonna spark so much bullish sentiment in the market that a lot of other large cap companies, including ETFs, obviously like the SPY and Q, are going to follow it up to a certain extent because Netflix is so massive of a company, it's going to influence sentiment in that way. And so, yeah, I mean, we're really right now, it's just a waiting game if you're attacking large cap companies. And you can always take a direction here. If you think Netflix is going to drop some more, you can short. If you think Netflix is going to go up some more, you can go long. But ultimately, it's just a guessing game right now, and we're just kind of waiting to see what happens. So, again, let me know what you guys think is going to happen here. Green day, though, so far. Yeah, it's like a streaker on the field. Yeah, hey, that's basically what it is, bro. You know. Q is at 343, so we're watching the Q. Q's tech heavy. Twitter popping back up some, so this might actually influence sentiment on the upside for everything else because Twitter's starting to pop back up too. Twitter up to 4560s now, so that's good. ATER volume, CRXT volume's high too. Here's ATER. Yeah, ATER, if it gets back over 6, definitely going to renew some of that bullish sentiment too. SPY popping up, Q popping up. So starting to get some rebound here. Apple is over VWAP already. SPY just popped over it in the last minute. Q still below VWAP, which makes more sense because, I mean, Q is more tech heavy and Netflix is down so much that it's going to take a larger move up to pull the Q back up with it. But yeah, right now, SPY's looking much more bullish. Q's looking much more bullish. Apple's definitely looking much more bullish. Twitter is still battling VWAP right now if you look at Twitter. And then we got CRXT running up. It's at about 220s or so. All right, ATER, guys. Look at ATER. It's at 578. 578. Yeah, so Q starting to bounce back. Netflix did buy worked out this time, so that's great and all. Still just kind of chilling here, waiting. Q rejecting a little bit. CRXT testing highs up there. CRXT rip it up. 220s, guys. We're watching 220s. Q up there to 343, so we're watching that too. Is Netflix going to get back up here, guys? Let's see if it gets over VWAP. Let's see if it gets over 240s. It could go either way. I bought the dip at like 215 or so, or maybe it was a little bit higher than that. So we're up a little bit in our little trade there, but we're just kind of hanging out. We're green on the day. We've attacked the Q a few times, attacked Apple mostly. At this point, again, we're in middle range. We're in neutral range. There's nothing really much going on. There's a lot of just kind of waiting eyes sitting there to see what's going to happen with Netflix. And so we're just kind of chilling, waiting here now. 235 for Netflix. Certainly possible. Man, our Discord has been popping lately, guys. So if you haven't joined it, check it out. Netflix break it over 223 here, guys. CRXT just broke highs as well at 230s, but Netflix is over 223. So just broke over another whole dollar. It's at 223.20s here, team. 223.20s. So we'll see what happens here, guys. We traded a little bit today. Again, we're kind of just halting our trading for now based off of what's going on in the market. We might start to turn green depending on what Netflix does here. But for now, we're just kind of sitting back waiting. Made some money on Apple. Made some money on the SPY. Made some money on the Q. And aside from that, Twitter is starting to rebound too. So a lot of stuff's rebounding here. Netflix is back up to 223.50. $223.70s for Netflix, still ramping up here. I'm going to make this a little bit larger so we can see what's going on. I think my headphones are about to die. I'm going to have to put in my beans here. I've got two different types. Luckily, you love to see it. I might have to reshare the screen. Got to put in my beans headphones. Look at these things, man. These are Samsungs. Kind of Samsung's competitor to the AirPods. I like them because they automatically hook up to my computer, so I don't have to wait. All right, so let me reshare the screen so y'all can hear the music. Y'all can catch my beautiful face here. Hey, look at me. Don't get too excited, ladies. I'm here. All right, let me know if you can hear the music now. You should be able to. Bailed on my Netflix bounce play. What's up, Aaron? Are y'all red or green today so far, guys? Red or green? Hey guys, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. We only need about 20 more subscribers until we hit 79,000 subscribers, guys. So listen, if you haven't already, take the time. Just try it one time, see how it feels. Everybody's doing it. Just see how it feels. Try it one time. Hit the subscribe button. It might feel good. Try it now. Do it now. 224s for Netflix. hit the subscribe button. We day trade live on stream for free every weekday morning, showing our trades. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. We don't charge for anything. We give everything away for free while not claiming to be experts. And if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. We're here live every single day for your entertainment. And so, hey, let's keep growing, guys. Hit the subscribe button. Certainly appreciate it. We're testing 225s now, guys. 225s. Where do you think Netflix is going to hit today? Let me know. Where do you think it's going to hit? Got up to 224.60s. So it's running. It's moving. It does feel good. Hey, my man. You know. Matthew right here would know, guys. Yeah, my OCD is making it 80K, guys. Hey, hit the psychological level of 80K. You know you want to. It's not all about subscribers. It's about views, right? Like, in the end, you got people that have more subscribers than me that get less views. And so it's not about subscribers on YouTube, you know? It's actually worse if you have a larger subscriber base with less views. You know what I mean? Very green. Nice. Hey, my man Andrew. What's up, brother? Good to see you here, dude. How's crypto treating you these days, brother? Yeah, 0.67%. That's not bad. Very green, Vinny. Congrats, dude. Nice. Netflix 250 today, I hope. Hey, we'll see, bro. We'll see, man. Kind of a crazy day. We'll see. Been letting it ride. Yeah, crypto's been a little bit slow lately, brother. It's all good, dude. I mean, I don't blame you for it. All right, so right now we're completely sideways and neutral. Twitter is starting to break green, though, guys. Look at Twitter. Twitter has been one that is really starting to run now. ATR is still trying. Here's Twitter, though. Twitter is starting to really ramp up here. Look at Twitter. So Twitter just Twitter's approaching high of the day. So Twitter might be breaking high of the day. This is also going to weigh on tech sentiment as well. Regardless of what Netflix does, this is going to weigh on tech sentiment. Yeah, I'm good, Andrew. No worries, brother. What's up, Clinton? United Airlines. You've weeded out the crazies nicely. Yeah, man. Honestly, bro, we have some crazies here for sure, dude. You know, I think there's something about stocks, man, that is like misery loves company, bro. And so you'll have gamblers that are just losing money that just want to drag you down. It's part of it. A lot of the time people get jealous or kind of weird. And, you know, it is what it is, you know. All right, so let's see if Twitter breaks highs today. SPY up there, tap 447s, came back down to 446.60s. All right, so Apple's still sideways, SPY sideways. Netflix is starting to bounce back. The real test is the VWAP here. VWAP is getting really close. VWAP is at 229.50s. Hey, nice Paulo. All right, Joel's gonna hop on stream too. All right, so Netflix still at 223s. Let's see if it holds 223s here. It could, but who knows if it will. Q still battling. Twitter is the big if, right? Twitter is like, okay, do we break highs? Hey, what's up?
Yo.
What's up?
Howdy.
Doing good, man. Doing good, bro. Watching Netflix. Green on the day. I'm just happy to be green. Netflix is red. So we've been shorting some stuff today. But how you do today, bro? I saw you call out CR.
Yeah, so I had to step away. What did CRXT do? Exactly what I said it would do. I actually thought it was saying like the 225, so it actually went way past what I was calling.
Right. Yeah,
so I just saw that this one had a really, really small float and a reasonably high short float and pretty good volume.
Right.
Everything
yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, exactly. Just a crazy day in the market. I know we had another short squeeze play. I believe it was ALVR that popped up to like 850s. Super high short float. Was calling that one in pre-market. 40% short float, low float. But I didn't end up making money on it.
I ended up making like $50 on that one.
Nice.
And yeah, it was a pretty decent trade for me actually. But my intuition was yelling at me at 660s and 680s to get in, and like I was like, I'm gonna wait, and then it just ripped. And I ended up getting in at like 750s and out at 825. So still pretty good.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like when I spot something like that, like you grow the intuition as you get better, and yours is definitely there. With ALVR, it was like everybody always thinks everything is going to squeeze in these current markets after the GameStop AMC stuff, but not everything is set up fundamentally for squeezes. ALVR, on the other hand, kind of was though. I mean, 40% short float, 10 million float, tiny float, large short float. It just, you can see why it ripped up to 850s, and then CRXT with the tiny float. Just big movement here for sure.
Yeah.
Great U-shaped breakout pattern.
Yeah. I took a small trade on CRXT. I got in a little bit higher than I wanted to. I got in at 195. But I took a couple scalps of it on the way up.
Nice.
I kind of blew up my Weeble account some months back. Yeah, like a year ago I blew it up. And I've just been trying to build up the balance back with the tiny amount of money that was left in there.
That's kind of how it goes. Sometimes I don't mind trading such small amounts of money because you don't have the fear, and it feels kind of good to look at things a little bit more clearly without the fear of losing money,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, ALVR is not doing anything now, David, but it ripped up today. Let's see where it went. It ripped up today from 650s all the way to 850. So it ripped up 33% today. So a pretty big move.
It actually looks like it found support pretty well at the 750 level. Down to 725. But it's just below VWAP. But it does look like it does have the opportunity now to come back up towards 770s if it can get above VWAP.
Right, exactly. Big if, but like if it can, it's got the potential to. Such a small float. Short squeezes don't last forever, though. I think GameStop has kind of spoiled people to where they think that anytime you hear short squeeze, it means that it's just got to run 5,000%.
Right.
That's just never that happens once every 10 years, guys. Like once every 10 years does a stock run like GameStop has, at least historically.
The last one was Volkswagen before that, which was like 2008.
Right. And so it's like it doesn't happen all the time, but I think it's kind of spoiled people into having a misunderstanding about what short squeezes are and how big of a move they must put in. Like this was certainly a short squeeze for ALVR. It ripped up 30+%, 30+% in a day. And so 40% short float. Some shorts definitely got squeezed out here, but it's not going to last forever. It's always going to come back down, especially with penny stocks. They very rarely hold.
I think that for my own self, a good rule of thumb is like I'm looking to take advantage of like a 10% move. Like when it has those like big rips. So for example, like CXRT, that went as low as 175s and hit 250. That's way more than 10%.
Right.
And
Exactly.
if you can get in at 2 and get out at 220, I mean, you can grow your account really, really fast.
For sure.
So, or like ALVR, getting into like $7 and out of $8. I mean, like, dude, that's a huge percentage move. And I mean, like, if you're just taking those like 5-10% momentum trades for my own self, this is my strategy, my style. You can really grow your account very, very quickly, while minimizing your risk.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
I'm trying to take the whole move.
Yeah, exactly. You can never do it. And I think that's what gets a lot of traders in trouble, is that they're too strict. Like, people get weird with me when I take profit fast, but it's like, look, I don't need the full move. Like, the traders that need the full move are usually losing traders, because you're never going to catch it. No matter how hard you try, you're not going to get it. And if you hold the example I always give is that there's a direct correlation between the amount of time you hold a position in day trading and your accuracy rate. The longer time you hold a position, the lower your accuracy rate is generally going to be, because you're just trying to give it too much time sometimes. And so, it's fine if you're getting 2 or 3 or 4 to 1 reward to risk. But if you're only getting 1 to 1 reward to risk and you're trying to hold it forever, it's just not going to work. You're going to have big drawdowns, and, your accuracy rate's going to go down.
Yeah. In my own personal opinion, that's actually not the best way of doing it either, because you're tying up that liquidity.
Exactly. It's taking too long, and it gets to the point where it influences the emotions too much.
Yeah, that too. Hey, nice, that guy. I'm glad that you're turning green.
Nice, man. Yeah, Q's starting to rip up too. Netflix is not really doing much, but Twitter, Apple, Twitter, Q, all running up today. Twitter just broke highs, to put it in perspective, guys. So Twitter up there to 46.50, dragging the rest of the market up too. So surprising here. I thought we might get some drops today, but no. True, I have that problem with cutting losses. A lot of traders do. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. But there's a direct correlation between your accuracy rate and your reward to risk, right? And if you want a higher accuracy rate, you're going to usually have to shoot for a lower reward to risk ratio. Like, I scalp, right? So I'm shooting for a 1-to-1 ratio with like 70% plus accuracy if I can do it right. That's all I'm really shooting for. And if you want a higher reward to risk ratio, you're going to have to accept a lower accuracy rate. And understanding that correlation is really important.
So Twitter.
Oh, my bad. I'm a thinker. Sorry. I mean, there's no way to really tell. Your profile picture is very small. So sorry, thinker. It's all good. ALVR just dumped too.
Did it? Oh no.
Yeah. It tanked under 750s down to 750 cents.
Yikes.
Drop. Yeah.
Ouch.
Huge drop.
I wonder if we'll see any movement on that one later in the day, but it could also just be done. Twitter getting up the 200, getting over the 200 moving average. This actually, I'm starting to respect this level quite a bit. Because the more I'm seeing things get above the 200 moving average, the more I'm seeing them have really solid movement to the upside. And vice versa, if I see them drop below the 200, I'm seeing them really, tank quite a bit. Yeah. So I've been starting to use this thing on a daily basis for longer term moves.
Nice.
So
yeah, for sure. I know it's really used in crypto. But I've never really messed with it. I might need to mess with it a little bit more.
I've actually finding even more accuracy in it with stocks than I was with crypto. But I mean, I use it with crypto all the time, and it's really, really solid. Like, for example, an exact example that's happening right this moment is Bitcoin has been ripping for the last 3 days. It was down at like 39, ripped up to 42K, hit resistance at 42K, and has fallen down now to about 41.5, and it's riding right along the 200 moving average right now. Like, this, right, you just like dropping down to it and then bouncing up, dropping down, bouncing up off of it. So, which is, honestly pretty dope, because that's a new support level for Bitcoin, being at 41.5. So
yeah, it kind of makes sense. With levels like that, it's all about how relevant the level is, like how many traders use the level. And so it's one of those things where it's like, if a lot of traders use these type of dynamics where they're watching stuff, then it's going to become a little bit more relevant over a stock price's movement. It's one of the reasons I don't like all moving averages, because I think for a moving average to work, it needs to be a relevant moving average that a large volume of traders use. And so I think the 200 is probably one of those big ones that a ton of traders use.
What was one of the things that you used to say years ago? You used to say it works because the market says it works.
Oh, well, no. So technical analysis only works because people think it works.
Yeah, there it is.
If everybody thinks the market's going to bounce at $5, what happens at $5? People buy it there.
Yep.
And so in turn, the market bounces. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Really is true. It really is true.
It is.
All right, so we're making a little bit of money buying this kind of Twitter cup and handle dip. We're gonna go ahead and cut it here and just take our profit. Not bad, up almost 60 on the day now. So just a small day, but not a good day. We made about 60 yesterday. We're up a few $100s in the last 3 days, so not bad. Green days.
Twitter's looking solid AF, man. So Twitter on the 5-minute chart is stacking up pretty heavily on the TTM. And for something like Twitter, the TTM on a 5-minute chart is going to be more accurate than it on a 1-minute chart. But yeah, I definitely if I'm looking at Twitter here, I could see 47, 46.80, 47 being kind of a level
for
here.
Sure. Whole dollars. Same thing we just talked about, psychological. So if everybody thinks it's going to bounce there, it will.
So, how's everyone doing today, by the way? I've seen a lot of people posting that they're green today.
Yeah. I mean, just such an obvious bearish market this morning, I think. Just everybody attacking that weakness from Netflix crash that a lot of people are probably making some money. Yeah,
the Netflix crash is insane.
Yeah, for sure, man. It was big, bro. It was big, dude. All right, let me see.
Twitter hitting 46.80s.
Nice. All right. So Joel, I'm gonna try to finish editing the video real quick. It's either that or I finish it after stream. So if you could hold it down, great. If not, no pressure either way.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay,
of course.
Cool. I can leave my screen up, and I'm just gonna kind of mute myself and put you guys in the background, or I'm gonna mute my computer audio is what I'm doing.
I can share my screen so that we can actually see stocks.
Yeah, that's cool. Just cover Netflix because I know a lot of people are watching that one. So just keep Netflix up there if you can.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, cool.
Let's see. Window. Oh, okay. We got TOS up.
Yeah, there you go. I can throw you up. Are you ready? I can throw you up when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, cool. There you go.
There's 47s for Twitter.
Nice. Yeah, 47. Whew, big break, man. Huge rip.
Yep. That's what I was calling on the 5-minute on the TTM.
Nice.
47.10s. Let's see. Bitcoin has 200 ADM rejection. 328 following a week. Yeah, Netflix is it's almost like not even moving.
Bro, it's sideways. It's purely sideways, bro.
Netflix has a really long way to go for this to really actually come back. I think we need to hit 235, 236 in order for this to come back. Somewhere in the 235 to 240 range in order for Netflix to really, really break back to the upside.
Right.
But you were right at this 212, 215 level for Netflix.
Yeah, the dip buy I got in. I'm still holding a little piece of it. I just think there's such a big upside that it's justifiable to take. In terms of risk and reward, it might not be right a ton in terms of accuracy, but the risk reward is solid. So it's so much upside. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Why did Netflix dump? Netflix is dumped for a lot of reasons that John already talked about earlier in the stream, but a lot of it has to do with them getting rid of 700,000 Russian subscribers, not Russian submarines. And then they've also lost subscribers just globally. And then they made a bunch of changes to the ability to share passwords and just a whole host of issues kind of amalgamating into one crash that we're seeing right now. Hey, that's awesome. Das gut Auto. That is a good car. For y'all who don't know, I do speak some Deutsch. And Q moving down. So, Twitter rejecting at that 47 level, coming back down to 46.75s. Let's see what else we got going on here. CXRT falling down to that like 235 level. It really hit pretty strong resistance here at 250 for anyone who's trading like kind of the pennies. But if I'm looking at this on the chart wise, I don't know about this one. It is a little far away from the view app, I think, for its exact price here. Let me get rid of some of these levels. But I do see this on the TTM that we're getting pretty decent buy reversal here. However, I would never trade this thing 100% just off one indicator, or I would also be looking at the chart, and I'm seeing a lot of volume kind of slow down here. It's still pretty reasonable volume actually, but the price movement just isn't there at the moment. I do think that this is kind of forming a little bit of an ABCD pattern. And you can see we got, this bottom here, like 225, this other bottom at 225. So we are seeing some support. So we could actually see another move to the upside here on CRXT. Got this 250 resistance there. Let's jump back over to Netflix, see what we got going on. Netflix is working its way back towards the view app. And then this one, we are seeing some stack up on the TTM as well. You can see that down here at the bottom of my screen. And we're approaching, we've got the 200 moving average actually moving downward some. And then I think if we can get over view app on Netflix, we could actually see some pretty decent movement, because my guess is that a lot of people actually bought up this dip. Let's check it out on a 5-minute chart here. So on the 5-minute, we are seeing how the volume is insane on Netflix. Yeah, so we're seeing this begin to turn around on both the 5-minute and the 1-minute chart on Netflix. The view app really is kind of the big, point that it needs to get over. Let's see what happens with that. What's going on with that ALVR? Got this falling knife here. It's really, really far underneath the view app here. So I don't know that this one has the opportunity to come back. It could, but I don't know that it will. This one is a bit sketchy to me. What are y'all watching in the chat? CRTX going up? Or CRXC, sorry. Yeah, it came back up, hit this 250 resistance and rejected. And that's what I was saying. You know, like it's really got to get above this level, but we are seeing a little bit of turnaround on the TTM. This is probably one of my favorite indicators. If y'all don't know, I actually made a video explaining on the TTM on how it works. So y'all can check that out at a later point in time if y'all want to learn how that works. So I'm seeing this on the TTM. We are in the cyan territory, which is the buying territory, but it is on the very first candle of that. So we want to see this. I think looking at CRXT, I'd want to see it kind of get over this like 240 level. And I'd like to see it stack up just at least one more candle on the TTM, but it does look pretty solid for some trades. I've already traded all my equity today, so I'm just going to be here doing some chart analysis. But we are seeing this. This is starting to rip actually pretty decently. If we can get above this 250 level, then I think we could see a rip to like the 260s, maybe 265. These low flow penny stocks that are really this cheap and have a pretty reasonable size short float like this one. It's not huge, it's not tremendous, but it is it is higher than the like 1-3% that we normally see. So this one does have the ability to have like some minor squeezes to it, but that's a yeah. I think that this one's stacking up pretty decently actually on TTM. Taking a look back at Netflix, just check in with it. Still struggling. That, like I said, that 238 level at the VWAP is really, I think, one of its most important levels. Just checking in with the chat. Is stack up meeting specifically technical? Is it just your wording? It's my wording. I mean, that's how I like to say it. Like I say it's stacking on the TTM. You know, that's just my way of speaking. But basically what that means is like if you look down here at the bottom of like right there where you're seeing that cyan happen, if we go back a little bit, you can see the cyan happened here. When I say stacking up, I'm essentially saying that it's happening like we're seeing buying pressure coming in, and we're seeing like we're seeing the TTM numbers go up over and over. So we went back here. We went from 2 to 3 to 4 to 7, and that's really important when you see that multiple digits go up on the TTM. So that's really powerful. A lot of times that's pre-indicative of a rip. So the red, sorry y'all, I got a little bit of a visual impairment, so excuse me if I mess up reading. So can I check GNUS? Yeah, we can look at GNUS. All right, so GNUS has fallen substantially today. Hopefully you're short on it. But what I'm seeing here on GNUS is there's very, very little volume on it. So I think that's seeing a reasonable amount of price action is going to be difficult when there's this little volume. Remember, guys, that we always need volume in order to have volatility. If we're going to see things go up or down in price, we have to have that volume. And without it, we're just not going to see the price movement that we're hoping to see with much of anything. I'm going to check one of my other scanners. Here's my 1226 crossover scanner and see what's happening here. So we've got, here's a new one, ARCT. It's getting some volume in. Looks like about 75 to 100K shares per minute, and it's jumping up from like 2250s up to 2325, so pretty decent move there. AGRI, this is one that one of the guys in our chat was calling out today, and I see it on 1226, but I don't really see much volume on there, so I'm gonna move on from that. Let's see what's on the gap scanner. Do I know if you can sue Fidelity for preventing you to buy? I have no idea. You'd want to check with your attorney for that. I can tell you that I assume that most legal proceedings are relatively expensive, and often it may seem.
We just lost volume.
Oh, we
I
did?
think.
In what? Or like
Let me
overall
check.
volume? We haven't had music this whole time.
Oh, well, maybe it was my headphones. I don't know. There we go.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm back. Sorry, guys. I hear everything.
John, your computer's slowly dying. Hey, honestly, it's time for me to buy a new hard drive. Just to edit this video, Joel sent me. I had to clear a lot of space, so it's time to buy an external hard drive. Most likely, I'll have to go to Best Buy today.
Wow, really? I think that video was only like 400 megs.
I know, bro. I'm full, bro. It's not your video. It's just my hard drive. I've been editing and using this video for YouTube, my YouTube business for like 2 years, so it's just got so many files, and I just got to upload them to the cloud or something. But
Word. Yeah,
Bro.
I feel you. I actually just picked up an 8 terabyte hard drive at Costco for like $160.
really, dude, is it external or internal?
It's external.
Okay, dope. I might go there then. I have a Costco card.
Yeah.
But I'll be back, guys. I gotta rush out. I'm not rushing out. I'm still staying here editing. I gotta go somewhere at like in like 30 minutes, so I'm rushing to get this done. So I'll be back, guys.
Hey, Joe Soto, you can actually just go check it out on my channel. It's just joelstraight.com/YouTube, or youtube.com/joelstraight. Well, they go to the same place. But it's the only published video there at the moment. So YouTube user says get a solid state. Netflix rejecting the View app, coming back down, and looking kind of weak again. It's a pretty big drop too, relatively speaking. Going from like 230s down to 220s. ALVR looking kind of done. CRXT still has potential. It's got to break this 250 resistance. I think that 250 resistance is really, really important for CRXT. VRU dead, temporarily pull back. Market's looking kind of boring right now. Is that just me? Yeah, VRU does look dead. Unless you're going short. But it is hard to borrow on TOS. So I'm gonna take a look at the crypto markets here. Just gonna jump in here and take a look and see what we got going on there. Let me set it up to share my screen there. So taking a look at Bitcoin, Bitcoin's actually fallen down below the VWAP. I know that we're here to trade stocks and stuff, but I also trade cryptocurrency because I also think that cryptocurrency is kind of the future of humanity, the future of the globe. It's definitely the future of the internet. Um, Falling down below VWAP on Bitcoin actually looks pretty decent for a short. If y'all trade in that kind of thing, the crypto market as a whole is kind of falling down. We got a few things that are green, but for the most part, crypto's kind of pulling back. If I pull this out here, I think this 41.2 area on Bitcoin looks pretty relevant. If I go back on like a 30-minute chart, because a lot of times we trade crypto on a longer time frame, this really isn't a scary pullback, especially because we bounced off this 38, this 39, and this 40 level, and we got a really solid move up here, and then here, and then here. So we're just falling back to this second move of the chart, and it's almost forming like a head and shoulders pattern on the daily. But Bitcoin is in this accumulation phase where so far like $280 billion worth of Bitcoin has been accumulated by whales, by big money, people like Charles Schwab and Goldman Sachs and Fidelity, and then outside of the investment firms, also just a bunch of whales themselves. Elon himself bought 43,200 Bitcoin. So hey Alex, thanks so much for becoming a member, man. We really appreciate you. You're awesome. So Bitcoin's really been becoming accumulated by a lot of these whales and a lot of these hedge funds. And if you really want to know what's going on in the marketplace, follow the money, as they say. So
super strange, because I'm actually going over that part in the video you're just coming out right now. You said follow the money in my ear on your end, and then you said follow the money in the Bitcoin video I'm just dropping.
No.
So it's super strange. No, it's cool. Weird, man. Weird, dude. Law of attraction, brother. Law of attraction, man.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, I'm almost done, guys. Almost done. I'm at like 6 minutes, 7 minutes in, so almost done.
Yeah.
Good video.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man. This video will be out sometime today, guys. Sometime today. This morning for sure. Sometime this morning.
Yeah. For some reason, my screen stopped sharing. It's like in the background.
You got to post it up. You just got to go to add stream like that.
Oh,
there you go.
I see. All right.
Yeah, CRXT broke highs too. It's up to 280.
Oh, really? Oh my gosh, man! I really should have held this thing.
Yeah, man. It's all good. It happens,
I know. I was in a 195 on this thing.
Yeah. All right, let me see. Let me boost this up. There we go.
It was small. I was trading on my Weeble account, just bringing that account back to life.
Yeah.
I signed up for that when I didn't know very much about trading.
Me too, brother.
Grew it and then blew it.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. It's almost necessary for risk management. It's almost necessary. Like losing a lot of money in the stock market will make you not want to do it again. That burn in your chest will make you want to avoid it at all costs. And so, to a certain level, losing in the beginning is important for risk management, like confirmation. You know what I mean? Like, hey, you need risk management. It happens to everybody.
Yeah.
It definitely happened to me.
That's also why I traded really small for the first 2 years, and I'm only really now scaling.
Right. Yeah, me too.
This looks really good on CXRT. So what I was talking about on CXRT a few minutes back, about 10 minutes ago, was it stacking on this TTM, and then now it's looking really solid on the TTM squeeze. And we got that break over 250 that I talked about. We headed up to this 280. This thing has a really small float, so this does have the ability to run pretty big, and we're getting pretty solid support here at this 275 level. And in addition to that, we had this period of accumulation right in here, this consolidation period. A lot of times when I look at consolidation, I'm also viewing it as accumulation. I'm a lot of times seeing that there are more shares being bought than are sold is a lot of the times that what I'm seeing in that capacity, but we're still seeing a fair amount of shares being sold, so the price doesn't pop immediately. And then after more and more shares become accumulated, that's when we start to see these pops. And that's really what a lot of the TTM reads, is that we're reading kind of that buyer versus seller sentiment. It's not the same as VWAP. VWAP is more like the overall sentiment, where we're seeing like, this is a really psychological support and resistance level. TTM instead is measuring buys versus sells. So I think it's really helpful in terms of determining momentum. I should say determining when momentum is about to happen, versus VWAP is helpful in determining which direction that momentum is going or trending. So we got a flag here on CXRT. Now, the way I view flags is not that every flag is a bull flag or a bear flag. I view a flag as simply a spot to... You're my 69th sub. Dude, that's awesome. Thank you. I really, really appreciate you. So I look at flags as something that it can go either up or down. It's just a period to pause and take a look at the stock or the asset or security, whatever it is that you're trading, and realize that it's about to make a move in either direction, and that move will be likely substantial. So that's the way I view flags. I used to view flags as bull flags, and that got me trapped quite a lot of times. That's so dope, dude. I love it. You're my 69th subscriber. Dude, you should comment that on the video.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Sorry, I got you talking in two different places on my head. So I'm listening to you at the end of this video, and I'm trying. So it's hard to distinguish who's talking to me.
Yeah, no worries. No, I was talking to Relito Pop.
Oh, okay,
I said
okay.
that right.
Okay. Gotcha.
He became my 69th subscriber. I told him that he should comment that on the video.
Nice.
We are
Hey,
forever linked.
Yeah, for sure. 69. Hey,
That's perfect because today's 420, so 69, 420. Elon's favorite thing.
Yeah, honestly, when I was young and dumb, 420 was always like a huge thing for me. I was like so excited about 420 when I was like a teenager. You know what I mean? And nowadays, as like a parent that lives in Texas, it's just kind of,
Yeah.
I watch cannabis stocks to see if they run today, but like no more fun for me. Parenting will do that, I guess.
So, I lived in Washington. I still live in Washington State at the moment, but I lived in Washington State when they legalized MJ here, and we were downtown the day that they legalized it, and you couldn't walk around the Space Needle. Like it was just the entire thing was a cloud.
Nice. And Washington D.C. was one of the first ones, right?
Yeah.
They were like
we did
the
it in
first.
2012.
Y'all were the guinea pigs.
Yeah, it was
basically.
us and Colorado at the exact same time. Colorado got all
Nice.
the press, but we
Right.
did it. We did it at the exact same time.
Nice. Yeah, I remember Washington D.C. doing it. And Texas will do it one day. It's just time.
Yeah.
But who knows when it'll happen? We don't have ballot initiatives here, so it's like the likelihood that it'll happen anytime soon here is just incredibly low.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm done editing the video. I just got to create the thumbnail, and yeah, then we're done. Good video for sure.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, man, really interesting. Good way of like judging momentum in crypto and how you do it. And so if you want to plug the crypto link, you can.
Yeah, for sure. So, guys, I don't know if everyone knows. I hope you guys know by now. But John, me, we run Beginner Crypto together, and we're putting out content because really, I think John and me share the same sentiment that crypto really is kind of the future. Yeah, and sure. I think it's really important that we help educate people on cryptocurrency, on the market flow, and how to trade it, and everything involved in cryptocurrency. So
exactly.
We're dropping a new video today. I just recorded it yesterday. It's actually on Bitcoin's price movement, consolidation, and accumulation that we're seeing from now. A lot of the hedge. Yeah, exactly. We're seeing that happen right this moment. So y'all check that out right after the stream. It's relatively really short. Yeah, I mean it's like 10 minutes long, something like that. So
final one's 11 minutes, so it's pretty short. It's a
There you
really
go.
good video on like judging momentum in crypto and how to do it. And Joel was actually right because he said this yesterday, and Bitcoin actually ran, I think, a little bit after he said it. So it's here in this video, and so yeah, y'all check it out. I just got to make the thumbnail, and we'll be ready once the thumbnail is done. Here, I just gotta put this last piece in. There we go.
I'm really focused on growing that channel. There's CRXT up at $3. This is
Yeah.
exactly what I was talking about with the
Yeah, man.
TTM and with that 275 support level.
All right, so yeah, I'm uploading it to the crypto channel now, and we'll drop it as soon as it comes out. I just
Yeah, I
gotta create a
appreciate that, Wayne.
thumbnail.
I appreciate that, Wayne. I try.
What do you think a title should be for this, man?
So I actually I sent you a base title. So if we
Okay,
could play
gotcha.
off that.
Yeah. You sent it in a message or in the crypto Discord?
It was actually the name of the video.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Let me see what it was.
Oh wait. It would have been named in the link that I sent you. But I can grab it real fast.
Okay, I see a Bitcoin accumulation is the only thing I see. Let me see.
Oh,
Is
really?
Bitcoin money? Or no, that's something else. Yeah, I don't see any name for it.
All right, we'll check this out. So if you want to think about it, Bitcoin is being accumulated to the tune of $280 billion right now.
Oof.
So
That's
yes, that's a big number.
Yeah.
What is the crypto channel? Let me grab that for you. Do you get a link to that, John?
Yeah, it's just youtube.com/beginner trading or beginner crypto. I mean, is what it is. So here, I'll find it. I got you. Hold on 1 second. It is right here. I'll post it. There it is right there. It's youtube.com/beginner crypto right there. So you said 250 billion?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so how about that
250
title? Bitcoin is being accumulated to 250 billion.
Oh, sorry, 280 billion.
Oh, 280.
Yeah.
Whew. All right. How about that title?
Yeah. There you go.
Okay, cool. All right, so we're exporting it now. And then let me just make the thumbnail real quick. Appreciate all the support, guys. Y'all go sub to that channel. Again, we operate it just like we do this one, and with everything being free. And so we don't sell anything. Everything we put out there is free. Really dope video. While I got a second though, I don't even think I did this yet. So y'all check out Top Step. Top Step's an easy way to trade like me. Like if you want to capitalize on some of this momentum, Top Step's the way to do it because Top Step funds traders and futures. And if you look at the E-mini here, let me share my screen real quick. If you look at the Q, for instance, here's a good example. If you look at the Q and then you look at the E-mini, it's basically the same price action. It actually follows the SPY. But if we look at the SPY and we look at the Q or the E-mini, it's the same exact price action. Look, red candle, 2 green, red, 1 green, red candle, 2 green, red, 1 green. Same exact price action. And you can trade this left side here with no PDT rule in futures. And Top Step funds traders. They're the gold standard of funded account program. They've been around the longest. They fund thousands of traders a year. They pay out millions of dollars every year to their funded traders. They give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they fund you with an 80% profit split regulated in the US. And you can check it out here. Futures is a great way to get around the PDT rule. Instant settlement, no PDT in futures, and you can basically trade the SPY through the E-mini and the Q on some places as well. In this video, we're also going to plug BitGet. BitGet, really dope crypto platform. You can copy trade people on BitGet, and just to show you that here as well, you got to go to www.bitget now. Is what I learned. But if you check out BitGet here, we did get another little trade. We're up about $70 on the day right now. But on BitGet, we have ApeCoin running today. So you can see like Ape running. You can buy a lot of these altcoins you can't find elsewhere, like ApeCoin, XRP, KNOT, Chainlink, all that good stuff. You can also copy other profitable traders here. So this is a really dope way to trade. You can see ROI here, and you can see which traders are really making people money. If you go to Copier's P&L, these are the traders that have made copy traders the most money. This person has made 197% total on this platform. And you can copy these guys trade for trade. It's a new age form of investing. You can give them multipliers, give them risk levels, all that good stuff. You could also trade crypto futures with leverage. So you could trade crypto with 125 times leverage. You can go long on Bitcoin, short Bitcoin, all that good stuff. And they are regulated for US users. So you can use them if you're in the US with KYC verification. They are regulated for the US. And again, you can deposit crypto. It's pretty easy using Visa, Google, Apple Card, MasterCard, Apple Pay, all that good stuff. And so, yeah, check them out here. We got a competition coming soon for our subscribers. And so sign up to that as well. There's the link. Check them out. Working on the thumbnail now for this video.
So speaking of ApeCoin, so I have a video that I was working on for ApeCoin, and I was hoping to get it out before that rip because I could just see that ApeCoin was about to rip. So I did purchase ApeCoin back in the 11s. Yeah, I was buying ApeCoin up along the 11s because I was like, man, this is going to rip. Because, dude, so I've got a video in the works right now for ApeCoin, and the ApeCoin is going to change cryptocurrency into the next phase. I personally believe that. And the reason why I believe that is because of how influential they're becoming in culture.
Really?
And there are already bars, there's already restaurants that are accepting ApeCoin right now.
Really? Already? That's
yes.
crazy.
Yeah. So there's hundreds of businesses that are already accepting ApeCoin. It's a super fast protocol. So you're not waiting around for transactions to confirm. And ApeCoin and Coinbase are creating a movie trilogy around the Bored Ape Yacht Club.
Really, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, so that's all in my video that I was working on for ApeCoin, and I was trying to put that one together, but it requires a little bit more research than technical analysis. So I was trying to add that content in there, but unfortunately, the rip already happened.
Nice. Or not nice, but yeah, it that's how it goes sometimes, especially in crypto for sure. But
yeah,
I do this thumbnail.
CRXRT hitting that 323 level. I still think this thing has even more room to run, and it's running as I say this. So it's hitting 325. I'm not seeing any sign of pullback, even though this thing is this far away from the View app and that extended on CRXC. I still think that this thing is going to continue to push up. I honestly wish I would have held this, but it goes like that sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. Biggest killer of accounts is FOMO, really.
Right.
And so sometimes it's good to kind of train yourself not to fall for it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this thing is just pushing.
Yeah.
We're at 330s now, 340, 330. There, man, this is I think this will hit 350s. With such a low float, dude, things like this can just go insane. And this thing was, I don't want to say heavily shorted, but it had a reasonably decent sized short float. CRXT definitely does have room to 4. I agree with you on that. I keep saying CXRT. I should remember it. This is just this Honda CRX T edition.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, I cover so many every day that I get them mixed up after a while.
Wow, dude, this thing is getting like squeezed or something.
Yeah, it's flying up right now. I see it now.
380s.
Oof.
This is like one of those situations where you're like, man, I wish I would have just went all in with my whole account. Just boom.
Yeah. Honestly, GameStop, man. GameStop was like that, dude.
Yeah, right.
GameStop made billions, man.
Dude, I was calling GameStop short at like $60. I was so wrong on that one.
I was calling it short at like $4, bro. $4, dude. I was calling it short at $4. All right, what do you think of this thumb? I'm sending you this thumb real quick right now.
Yeah, all right. Send it over. So CRXT hitting this like 375 level. I still think this thing is going to just keep pushing. It looks like it's showing no signs of stopping. I think we could see 4. I honestly think 425 is possible now.
Yes.
And ApeCoin is going ape. Dude, I'm glad I got in this thing at $11.
Yeah, dude. I saw it flying early in market this morning, man. It went absolutely nuts, dude.
Yeah, I knew this thing was going to fly. I've been talking about it with you and Cam.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good thumb.
Okay.
Yeah,
good.
I was knowing ApeCoin was just gonna go nuts, but I honestly think ApeCoin is gonna be in the 50s and 60s.
Yeah, for sure. Certainly possible.
Well, just I'm saying that not based off of just some random bullish sentiment. From all the research I've done with it, they're in talks to do things with Disney. So there's a lot of I think the cultural impact that Bored Ape Yacht Club is having, and the fact that they're buying up all the major NFT, the major NFT, what do you want to call them, segments or whatever.
Right. They're treating it like a real business where a lot of people
Yeah.
are not. You know what I mean? They're treating it like an acquisition business, which is what they should be doing. You know.
Yeah, and then on ApeCoin, the board is they got Alex Ohanian from the co-founder of Reddit is on the board, and their board is kind of like a star-studded super crypto investor group.
Yeah.
So, and that's all in the video that I got coming out on that one. You thought CRXT was going to dump? I mean, it did pull back. That's actually pulling back pretty far. It hit 388. It's pulling back down to 350s. And we are seeing kind of our first bit of reversal on this thing. This thing just went insane. It's hard to believe this thing was riding 175 this morning.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so on CRXT, this is what I'm seeing on the 5-minute. So TTM was at 67 5 minutes ago, and now it's at 70. But so we're seeing a little bit of slowdown in the momentum, but it is still going up on the momentum because now we're at 71. So I do think that we may see another run here for CRXT, but these pullbacks are natural. I mean, people have to take profit at some point, and especially the more and more nervous people get, and the further it gets away from VWAP, more and more people are going to take profit. I don't think that CRXT is a rug pull.
All right. So hey, real quick, Joel, do you have the article you posted so I can source it in the video?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, gotcha. Cool.
I can.
And aside from that, yeah, the video is going to go live now. Aside from that,
okay, I'll drop it in Discord.
Okay, cool. But yeah, I appreciate everybody hanging out with us today. It's almost 11 now. Y'all do me a favor real quick, guys. Drop the go subscribe to our crypto channel. I'm going to drop this video link in the chat. I'm going to end the stream now. And while I do that, y'all go check out the new crypto video we just dropped. It's going live right now. So we're going to go live with it right now. Y'all check it out. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate it. And there we go. We're live right now. So here's the link. Y'all go subscribe to the crypto channel. And yeah, here's the link in chat right now, guys. Check it out. Video is live. And with all that said, appreciate all the love and support today. We are green. We're up about $70. That's our second green day in a row. We're up hundreds in the last 2 or 3 days. So you love to see it. Good luck, guys. Love you all. Appreciate everybody. Thank Joel for going sign on today and helping us out. And with that said, y'all go check out the latest crypto video. It's all in the chat right now, guys. Good luck. See you guys tomorrow.
See you guys. Peace.